Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Here we go. Hello, hello, Zero. Hello, hello. Because of the wildfire, I had to cancel my stream, or I had to cancel my weekend plans, which means that I can, in fact, now stream all weekend. So, I'm gonna be chilling. Good to see you. I'm just doing you'll copy paste my stream link everywhere, like a good self promoter. We love to spam people to watch my stream. Oh my god. I think that's pretty much all of it. Okay, anyways, previously on Age of Wonders 4 stream, we were playing the mole campaign on Mole Island. Did this? Oh, I remember what happened. I have to load my autosave because this game crashed previously. Let's hope this actually works. So previously I had just started new combat and then my game crashed. And so, yeah. The autosave left it on this turn. Oh, it saves in between turns of the fight. Okay. Previously, we're playing the mole people, and we had the game crash on this turn. I'm not exactly sure what happened. But it was not ideal, to say the least. We have a lot of birds over there. We don't want to deal with any of them. You have freezing blast. Okay. None of you have used that yet. Okay. Jeez, that does so much. That just kills. But yeah, I gotta figure out this combat. We decided to deal with a bird's nest with a phoenix in it, and the phoenix was very damaged at the start of the fight, but we have to still deal with it, which is not ideal. What is 15? That kills, but it's a waste of damage. We want you to just kind of camp out here. 9, 13, 12, yeah. So probably getting you to just kill this for 24. We want someone to move twice, which is probably going to be... We start by doing this. Cancel. Almost certainly want to shoot this guy. And then I think we're gonna get. Which can you do? Do 22. These are just pioneers. They're just regular old. Yeah, I'll move you again. We'll get you to kill the Phoenix. Yeah, so the game crashed, and then I had something else come up, so I didn't stream anyways. But we were basically right at this turn anyways. We'll freeze this guy. He has the frost weakness. And then we can get you to come up and punch him twice. Unfortunately, we can't get flanking that easily. If we go there, we're not going to get the 2 attacks. Wait, can we go here? Oh, we can. Oh. We might just do that then. We still have to deal with these birds, though. Secured by obstacle, there's trees in the way. Next, we have to deal with these crows. Probably gonna get you to overdraw crossbow. 100, 100. Overdraw crossbow these guys. And then you can punch them 3 times. You already moved. Oh, I think I might have gotten her to freeze that instead. Let's get you to come here and freeze this guy. 90% chance to freeze. Oh, it resisted frozen. Shit, okay. That's 24, so we'll probably get you to also go for the freeze on this then. 100% chance to freeze now. This guy missed the first one and gives a better chance. We'll get both of those guys frozen, and then we'll get you to come here and punch this guy twice. Now we can just focus on this front. Probably gonna rock blast something. Let's cancel defensive mode. Yeah, if we can rock blast this guy. $18, $22. What's a slow do? Unless retaliation attack. And then we'll get this swing in here. Did some chip damage there. This Pioneer. I'm gonna come like up here. That's a flanking attack. Let's do that. The Graze was still fine. It was gonna do 9 on the other target anyways, so can't really complain that much. You're kind of locked in there. So you're at 1. You still have 3. And these birds are a bigger group. And there, I just gotta hope that they don't just gang on some of our melee units here, because I do need them. They're gonna go attack those units. That's not that much damage, we're fine. The shock unit's gonna hit behind there, which cancels retaliation, not ideal. And then they're gonna attack those guys. They can take some of those hits. You get 2. They have 3 attacks? Wait, why'd they have so much movement? And then you're gonna attack the commander? Yeah. Okay, so he took a big hit, but other than that, we took very minimal damage from that. That kills you. Oh, this guy's got like 60. That's so much. I'm gonna always go for this. I'm at 24. So actually, if I move closer, I can guarantee that this kills. I should get these guys to kill the melee units. And then these two can just shoot down the birds. Shoot a blight spike this guy for the flanking attack. These guys have the overdraw. Jesus. Okay, so because you have the melee, Frosterbrug, we need to get you out of harm's way. So this guy is what's blocking you? Yeah, so we need to overdraw a crossbow with this guy. That does 35, but has a chance to miss. Oh, I wish there's a better way to hit this guy. Maybe I go 30% chance to freeze. Let's get you to punch this guy. Oh, we got the slowed off. Okay, that's good. We need to protect this guy as much as we can. You still have, like, all of your health. 18. 28. Oh, geez. That sounds pretty good. We still have you also. No, you've moved already. Oh, shit. Okay, we also have the rock. Who do we need to cancel the retaliation the most? This guy? Yeah, this guy. So we'll rock him. And you're still in his zone of control, so you can't actually use your thing yet. 26, 37, 35 hits, 30, 33 with flanking. His unit's already slowed, though, so it doesn't actually help anyone escape retaliation. We can take this one, which is basically a kill. Graze! Oh, that was like a... Oh, shit. Okay. That was a really high chance to hit, too. Oh, he's looking that way. Okay. Let's get you to move out of the way. And then, yeah, now we can move. Yes, I can move here and flank with this guy. Get you to come and punch this guy twice. Which is going to give them another casualty, so his damage is now reduced. You've already moved. You've moved. Now we just have our archers mostly. So we want to try and chip down this guy. 15. If we can actually kill him. We need another melee unit for that, though. $15 should put this in casualty range. Get the graze off. I really don't want these guys to die. It's what my biggest worry is. Oh, this kills. We do take retaliations. And then he can't cancel our attack. There's also what we can do the frost gamble. It's only 20% chance to freeze though, because we are taking casualties, which reduces our chance to debuff. Let's go for this one. We do have a revive effect, so we can also use that. So I'm just gonna hit this guy. And this unit's still got an attack here. We're just gonna go for this 90. Oh, that did get a casualty off as well. Okay. Hopefully we're not too screwed. Oh, they fumbled that. And they're gonna go for a couple hits. They do get the kill off, unfortunately. So, I wonder if we can we use our res on that? Oh, and they eat the dead body because they're carrion birds. They eat the dead body over there. Okay, so far we only lost one Snow Spirit, which is honestly kind of fine. I was hoping to not lose any units, but target friendly undead. Must be an undead corpse. Oh no, that's just for the regular revive. Okay, wait. So we need to get over here. It's a 3-action movement. We can freeze this guy. Crossbow this guy. This unit's frozen, so that'll give us a chance to get our hero over and revive that other unit. So we just need to kill this unit. And then we'll just wait here and end turn. Oh shit, the Phoenix is back. Oh, I forgot about the Phoenix reviving. Okay, we lost another unit, unfortunately. That's okay, because we can still get you to raise... Oh. Wait. Oh, it's any corpse. It's not specifically only in... Oh. I didn't realize it was any corpse. I thought it was specifically a friendly corpse only. So you can kill something and then raise it as undead. Interesting. Is that a once per battle? I gotta double check if that's once per battle or not. Yes, we lost 2 units. We lost the 2 snow spirits. That's fine. We can recruit the crow, which we will. You can reopen the screen until his turn ends. After that, we on forever. Yes. We'll take the reward. The Avenger. Ooh, is that a one-handed? It's a one-handed weapon. And a bunch of rewards. We have included our negotiation. Decide later. We'll come back to that. Yes, I know that. Heroes leveled up. You have production. So currently our towns are very unhappy with us, so we need to make a bathhouse here. There's nothing else to make for happiness, right? Don't think so. Now, did I accept that quest from, I don't think I did. Whatever, we'll be fine. So we lost 2 snow spirits in this stack. That's Arcana more. I guess our next course of action is we have to try and do this prison still. Last time I checked, we were still not well equipped enough to fight it. Even with our tier 3 animal units here. But now that I have multiple heroes, I might be able to have a better chance at it. And then I need 90 gold. Decide later. Is there any money that you guys can find down here? I don't think so. We need to go do this monster den. I'm not entirely sure if our stack here is actually strong enough to do it, but we gotta at least try. Or at least go over there and scout it. You leveled up. This is Dane. Base attacks have a chance of removing status effects and Stone Skin. Stone Skin is actually kind of good on what this guy does, but I think I need one of these healing abilities. Only units in a 1 hex radius. I like the... Let's do the AoE, actually. Oh, and is there a new book? No. Can't actually use that. 60% harder to hit versus Vicious Killer. We want this. And then our healer, our ruler rather, also got a level. Oh, you can get a second one of these. Adept of Shadow. Adjacent enemy units lose morale 50% faster, and non-undead units have. Well, army leader. Non-hero undead. Okay, it's only if I have undead units. Adjacent enemies lose morale 50% faster. Don't care. We'll take Decompose and Reincarnate. Is that all that I can do? I don't think I have any other way of getting money. Unless there is... Oh, I have so much more Imperium now. So... Siege projects. City structures cost less gold in production for defenses. There's a bunch of essence and fragments. Mines grant additional gold. I don't think I have any mines right now. Outposts, spells, instantly gain 400 knowledge. City cap, make a bunch of units. Road building, Whispering Stone, sensing range, forced march. I don't think I want any of these. I think I'm gonna get this one for sure. And I can say save the Imperium for now. This is already being upgraded into... This is a settlement already. We don't have enough money for that. Oh, I should have taken the Smith's units. Yes. And then we can enter in. Blizzard is ready. How much money do we have 20 casting points. I do want to get one of these eventually, but our mana's finally in the positives. Let's just summon another snow spirit. We can get those buffs later. But yeah, so previously the game had crashed in the middle of that fight. I think I could have saved a unit from dying to that Phoenix at the end there if I had planned accordingly. Oh, he killed the Phoenix. Okay. Wait on that. We produced a vendor. Workshop is boosted, which gives production. Grand Mill also gives production. Oh, I should have made a unit over here. Although we kind of need all our money, so maybe it's a good idea that I didn't. Town Hall 2, it gets boosted at 5 population. Speeds up production of new units and city structures. We also need something down here. Blacksmith is just draft. That's a defensive structure. This is a defensive structure. Oh, we need so much more money for these. Industry compound. Annex range, gold, and city stability. That's Imperium. I could just make the Workers Guild. Is that the only guild I have unlocked right now? There's also the Farmers Guild. Cryomancy cares about that. That doesn't matter. I don't think I have any units in my crypts. No. So that doesn't do anything. We can now build the Bastion. It takes 9 turns. We do not have good production, draft production here. I guess we make the Blacksmith then, because we don't have good draft production down here. And then up here we can make... I kind of want to just make the Grand Mill. It needs 2 Foresters. We're not going to get that anytime soon, though. This needs 1. We can make the Library and then have it be cost reduced once we get another Forester. This is going to be done in 2 turns. Yeah, let's keep research pumping. Oh, I didn't move these guys closer. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Steel Shaper. So these 3 units I want to get in here for sure. And then you should join. And we have room for 2 more units. 2 heroes, and then we need 2 additional units. So it's probably going to be a Steel Shaper. I should have brought one of these guys along, because this Archer has been doing so much. The Arbalest. Delta defense. Whereas you have +1 range, I believe. Eagle Eye's +1 range. But I think we just take the Steel Shaper and a White Witch. These all have different levels of XP. What the heck is a distant claim? How do you have a claim on this? Okay, so this fight is finally looking somewhat even. We have some very nasty units in here. The Mirror Mimic I'm honestly the least worried about. I'm really worried about this Mage Bane. Oh, I guess we do have the Gore Tusk. Let's just make sure that we have all the right stuff on our units here. On our heroes. So you've got the Wyvern Mount. Which, what does that give us again? Light protection, fast movement. Nothing for your legs, and you have the right book equipped. Mass healing, critical chance. And then you... No helmets. I just want to do this fight. Is there an enchantment on this fight? It doesn't look like there is. Let's just do it then. Magic fighter. Fighter. We have to be careful of the siphoner specifically. But I think our tier 3 units are better than their tier 3 units, which is going to be the real decider here. And then the rest of the units... What is this? Enemy spells cost plus 100 casting points. They cost double. He's a big guy, Jesus. Increasing spell points are increased by 100, yeah. Now, fortunately, these guys stayed pretty far back, but they do have one range. Melee strike. Devour Mind. Target enemy unit has a 100% chance of gaining insanity, which makes them attack at random. Yeah. We're gonna spawn an egg first. You're pretty slow, you can only come that far. What's the range on this? 4? So actually I think I want you to become like here. Got some natural defense there. Spiders can come up behind this pillar. I'm gonna strength from steel this guy. Maybe our main frontliner. This is a defensive standpoint. I could use my command now. I think I should actually. No, actually, I want to use it on a turn when I can get damage from it, even if it does mean wasting its cooldown turn. Oh, I should have put you next to someone. That's fine. We can go here. So the Mirror Mimic is going to come forward, and it's going to clone my guy. He's wet. He's in the thing there. He just played defensively. Shattering Refuge. Teleports to target hex and deals damage to adjacent units, and then gains refuge, which means it's not able to be hit for a full turn. 13... Oh, because he has physical protection. Charge is blocked by terrain. Oh, because we're in water. That's not, though. This is a melee fighting unit? Yep. You're a ranged unit. Dispels one effect. One positive status effect. Probably be the like static charge. Yeah, we have to whittle down this guy. There's purging strikes resisted. Okay. You don't have sprint. Now, if I try to freeze. What's my chance to freeze here? 43. Oh, can I web here? I can. Gets the slowed off. Perfect. And then now we can go for 2 attacks on this guy. We got stunned. Melee attackers have a 30% chance of being stunned. Okay, great. Hate to see that. .66% chance to freeze both of those units. Let's try it on this guy. It is our boar, which is a very dangerous unit. We got the frozen off. Okay, perfect. That's just a blight strike. 18 is big. 8 is whatever. 9 does do like no damage. Immune to bleeding. Oh. I did not use command. I wish I should have. Shit. That's a healing ability, so we'll save that for later. I'm just going to get you to go here and blast this guy. And we'll get a charge strike on this, which cancels retaliation. And we will get damage on you. And so we have 65 points. If we want to cast a spell, it's going to cost 30, so we can technically do 2. I'm going to save the rocks for later. This turn might be pretty dangerous. I go for the heal, that's fine. You also go for a heal. You're just gonna trade blows. Electrified is fine. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now, I absolutely need to use my decisive command this turn, or else I'm just throwing, basically, at this point. You're still stunned? Oh, jeez. Let's get this 39 off. Crazed. Okay. And I think I absolutely need to use that on you again. Now, in terms of this, 26, 32. $11, 8. Yeah, very different. Heals all units in a 1 hex radius. Let's just get you to do this again. Now when this dies, so when it drops to 0, it reverts back to its original form with 30 health. It can only happen once per battle. So even if we kill it, it's gonna come back. I have to get you to step back. Oh, he can't. Why didn't he retaliate? Is it because he still is? Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think he still has the no counterattacks on. So I could just come up and Frost Spike or Frost Rebuke to kill. And then it's going to revert back to its other form with 30 health. Okay, and there we go. Now it's back to 31 health. We could almost kill it. We could just rock it. And then get you to kill. Yeah, let's do that. That's 1 unit down. I think I want you to... We could just heal... the res 36 48, but if we take away the defenses, it's not gonna actually. We can also just go like this. Dispels 1 effect. You can use the Freezing Blast again next turn. It does like no heal, no damage. Because right now we have 8-4. I think I want to come here and flank this guy. Oh, he also has Astral Membrane, doesn't he? That could have been really bad if I had triggered. So I should have done this before I did that attack. 31. Yeah, now we're not actually dying to this though, which is good. They teleport over there. Okay. That's good with me. They do 20. I'm gonna attack the spider. And they're gonna shoot. And these two are just trading blows. Okay, getting rid of the whatchamacallit was so big for us. Yo, drink. Oh, actually, I gotta go refill my water. Let me do that real quick. Let me just go like this. Let me go get some water. There's no make sure you eat redeem. I do need one of those. I can probably make one of those. I do have I buy protein bars, just chilling next here, so I can have a Cliff Bar if I need to. I'm not that hungry. I ate like lunch not too long ago, so quote unquote lunch. That's a 60% chance to freeze. Oh, you are unaffectable because you are basically phased out. 43% chance to freeze you. I think we're always going to go for this freeze. Just because I don't trust myself to hit the other one. And then let's pray that this doesn't stun us. We got all 3 attacks off, sweet. And we can get 2 more on this guy. And now we're stunned, that's fine. Frostbite is flanking. We can decompose this unit. Let's do that. Give us some regeneration. The equivalent, an animal of equivalent tier as a dead unit. It remains after the combat ends. Okay, so I should have used that in the previous fight also. I can also heal with this. We're gonna use this mass heal. I'm gonna move like here and do it. I'm not too worried about you. If I go in melee attack with you, I think it's better to come over here and do it. Oh, this also gives strengthened. Oh, I should have... No, this one just gives heal points. Okay. Okay, let's get the 70 off. And cancel your retaliation. How much is he doing to me? Another 40. Jesus. We have 1 more spell left. I could use it on one of these guys, but you're stunned and you're out of existence, so I'm just gonna end it there. You heal that guy. And there. That's super obnoxious. And they get 3 attacks with Spider Queen. He's gonna run over and attack over there. That's fine. That's actually good for us because you want to go for a charge attack anyways. It's a flanking charge attack. $24, $30 because he has a frost weakness from being wet. You're still stunned. Stunned is so annoying. I can do 10 or 9, or I can strength from steel this guy. How much strength? You have 5 stacks of strengthened. 32. I think we just go here and get this guy. Do not get Astral Membrane, thank God. I want to kill this guy, but Worried about how much damage I take in retaliation here. There's also a chance I get Astral Membrane. I think this is 2x strengthened. That's still on cooldown for one turn. Yeah, I should have used that a turn ago, or an earlier turn, and had it available again. We'll strengthen you, dispel the effect. Now we're much more likely to actually kill here. We need 2 hits. That almost kills, actually. I could do this, which kills the stronger unit. Actually, wait. No, I think this unit is stronger. 9 base damage. Yeah, this actually does less damage. Oh, he's also taking casualties. He's doing 21 to us. And he's doing 10. Oh, it's actually better to kill this guy then. So let's rock here. Cancel your counterattack, and then pray that we don't get Membrane. Sweet. Okay, we got there. Yeah, getting this strengthened off was so big. Now, if I move away, is he gonna get a attack of opportunity on me? Let's get this guy. He does. I did 20. He's gonna continue chasing down my hero. 26, Jesus. Oh, that might have been really bad. 6, okay, wait. He's not dead yet. Oh, we missed! We take those. Okay, we need him to be saved ASAP. So, and eat this. And then go for the charge attack on this guy. Let's get his ass. Terraform units in 1 hex radius. All the way over, like, here. Let's hit this 65, hopefully. You can hit this, come on. Amazing, amazing. Morale is high. Oh, the water slows us down, I see. Should have gotten you to do this fight then. This thing then. Heal all of us, please. That's 64. He's doing 54 damage to them. Oh, I can also go for the web. Critical on those guys, sweet. 54, 16, 13. Yeah, so we want you to come. just a bit shy of actually hitting all those. So I could command you and then go for a freeze attempt. I really want to command the pig, and then I can move it after these guys. But then it means I can't do my other ability, which is this long-range attack. Flanked. That's flanked also. So yeah, we'll instead command you to go for a freeze. Yeah, you freeze again. And then we can snipe this guy, which will cause a casualty, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, get the flanking casualty, perfect. And then you can come here, and we can either actually go like here and freeze this guy. Oh, that's flanking too. He's gonna walk over there and heal his buddy. Oh, he does go for an attack. He misses. Sweet. And we live. Amazing. We get the kill on those guys. Perfect. We can frostbolt these guys. Oh, we got the critical for the kill there. And then the spiders. Actually, wait. If I send them here, do they get 2 attacks? They do. Frostbite. Dude, the Mage Hunter kind of did nothing that whole fight. Love to see that. Oh, I should have used Reanimate. Raise Undead would have given me a free unit there. But we finally beat that stupid dungeon. Our hero barely lives on 3 health after dodging that lucky attack. And here we go. Elia's prison. Defeated the guards of Elia's prison and freed the mythical mayor. A rare breed of sentient merfolk from the Astral Sea. Mortals find travel through the Astral Sea tedious and dangerous. These beings move through it with ease and grace, singing along to songs no one else can hear. The mayor are a rare sight that many schooled mortals deem their existence a myth, a story of solace to explain the strange sounds heard during the travels to the Astral Sea. These benevolent, solitary creatures of magic and songs are as real as the horrors that plague the currents. So we get a bunch of XP for finishing this. We can get a Tome of Roots. You're granted Gaia's Chosen spell, which you can cast to alter the abilities and appearance of your race. We can get experience, or we can get alignment. Sorry, this is knowledge, not experience. I don't really think we need the Gaia's Chosen spell, so I'm going to take the... We unlock the Tome of Roots. Don't think we need that. I'm going to take the knowledge gain. I'm going to get a cool unit for that. I'm a little bit disappointed we didn't, but... Dust Storm is a sweet research. Wind Rager is a tier 2 unit. Zephyr Archer is a tier 3 unit, which we kind of need a strong unit. Ice Coffin is a damage spell that has a chance to freeze. I think I just take the Zephyr Archer to try to get a more late game unit available. There we go. I can't believe we got out of that without any casualties. We didn't lose any units. So. You made something over here. Oh, we also got bonus XP from, or knowledge from this. What was it? Wonder Reavers. Siege project, don't care. City defense structures grant city stability and production, which is kind of worth considering. So we might take that. You down here are still moving all the way to that dungeon. Actually, I should get him to move into... Get this guy to move in this party so he heals an extra bit. So the next question is if we can handle the world tree. It's got even tougher units than that fight did. I was surprised how... Like, don't get me wrong, the Mage Slayer in that fight was very dangerous. But it was not nearly as dangerous as I was expecting. It mostly just did melee attacks, which was a problem, but not, like, the be-all end-all. I'm absolutely shocked by how much real estate Frogman has. Is there more? Oh, this is spreading. I can spend Imperium to get to attack something. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I have a bunch of Imperium. I'm not doing anything with it right now, so... And I don't actually have a city I can place right now to use it. You're out of movement. The other thing I was shocked about in that fight is the enemy didn't really focus down my little spider spawnings. Spider spawn that I had. So we have to defeat that monster den next. The best way to get there is over here. I do think I'm gonna need more units for that. Maybe I should have researched the summon spell instead of the Zephyr Archer. That would have maybe helped with that more. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a Snow Spirit in this stack. And then we can start prepping. We should probably get Crossblades. This is only regular melee units, not magic melee units. And this is... Makes attacks of enchanted units gain physical damage and a chance of inflicting bleeding. This does apply to magic fighters. Let's do that. We'll move the rest of those units up. You can come up into this stack. Oh, you can still move one space. And our cities, none of them are producing any units right now. That's okay. We don't really need them to be doing that. We could buy a Razorback from Flotsam. Oh, I turned there. Yeah, I'm gonna start munching on my granola bar, my protein bar here. He's claimed one of our provinces. Bro, not cool. Hmm. So because you're a flying unit, I am interested in having enough floating elementals in a stack that you can just have her not have to worry about being on a boat. We did move all the units that don't have to worry about flying concerns, or boating concerns rather. It would be you, these two, and this guy. There's only 4 of them. Oh my god, there's even more units here. Move them up there. This is the Awakening Priests and the Lightbringer. So I could go deal with that next turn. I made a blacksmith over here. Earned money for that. So wild to our hero cap increases. I could just pay all of our Imperium to increase that. That'd be a very funny upgrade. City spells and city structures research. City structures unlocked through research cost gold. I don't think I have any of those yet. I could be wrong, but Watch the Kraken. Okay. This is what we wanted. Production city structures grant 10 gold income. So all the stuff we've already built now also gives us additional gold income. You can annex out the province. He's probably going to be the 4th forester. You can annex another province. Is there anything particularly valuable here? Oh. There's a pearl roof there. Do you want a forest, or do you want... I do want a forest, so we'll do this one. And that finishes it immediately. Perfect. Does this count as... production city structures? Does that count as a production city structure? If I look at what we already have... It doesn't say. We'll enchant that. We have lots of extra mana. So now all of our units that have a melee or arrow attack do bonus damage. Bonus physical damage, I believe. So, which is huge. And we got a huge money jump from that. There is some units there, okay. Still not fishing ground. I'm probably not gonna ever get to that. Right, I thought I cleared this gold vein. I could have sworn I cleared that. Oh, you can't move. Oh, I messed that up. Are these guys guarding? Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll just fight it. They both ran away. Why they both retreat a bit? That didn't make any sense. Let's heal this guy. When a Hex packed this guy, he's gonna start taking debuffs every turn. And then move you up here. These guys having the taunt ability I've been really a big fan of. Guys will move you in front. It does do bonus damage off of the obsidian weapons. Perfect. Oh, you have the Relentless Pursuit. Now, these guys are a halberdier. Rune of Retaliation. Okay. Okay, Hex Pact is ticking up on that guy. They just awaken on themselves. They dominate my unit, which is not cool. So we have to kill this unit pronto to clear the mind control on this unit. Oh, do they have all-around awareness? Lost control immunity. They don't, technically? Free reposition, we can shoot our bow at this guy. Oh my god, that's a lot of effects. $36, jeez. Two firebolts. Crossbolt. Get the melee strike and should unmind control our own unit. So he's back under our control again. We're gonna move you up here. Now he's gonna be able to. There we go, and we'll end turn. And with distracted trigger too. These guys are really weak too. Does he have centered resistance? No, bolstered resistance. Wait, why'd that do so much? We hit the other one with that miss. And then we had two other misses. Okay, maybe not ideal. We have both of us with this big AoE. That's a flanking attack too, actually. Magic Strike does a fair bit. Removes all negative side effects and gets a random positive one. We can also use the freeze effect here. So why does this unit have... They're just ruthless? Oh, it's because they have... Exploit vulnerability? 60% chance of inflicting status vulnerability and healing themselves. Interesting. It's like a double... it's a... double effect if you get the proc on it. Okay, I'm probably gonna get you to run away because I don't want you to die. Double status vulnerability is pretty huge. We missed that attack. Now if we freeze, 36%. And that's 24, which removes burning. Yeah, I might as well do the freezing burst. Oh, we got the freeze off too. Perfect. $15 blast. That's pretty normal. We're just gonna get these to shoot here, and hopefully we don't hit our own guys. Miss. Raised is fine. Okay, did not hit any of those, unfortunately. This unit has the +1 range, right? From Eagle Eye, yeah. Punch those guys a bunch. Get a flanking firebolt here, which misses. That's fine. I don't have Hex Pact. This ability refreshes when units summoned by the caster die, or when he specifically kills the unit. Okay. We can also Hex Pact, which makes them more vulnerable, and then also go for this. And then you can just walk up and punch them. And they're bleeding a lot. Perfect. They're gonna run away. They're gonna die to their debuffs, I think, at the end of this turn. They missed. Sweet. Yeah. Oh, he got the star rank. Wow. And this elemental is pretty close to evolving. We are going to want another Snow Spirit. Frostblades is against frozen or slowed units. Oh wait, that works really well with specifically spider debuffs as well. Polearm Shock Shield Fighter. It does not apply to magic units. I think we want another Snow Spirit. What's our mana at? 161, yeah. And I think that's all of our heroes for now. Go to our units tab. You haven't moved. You've just been sitting here. Clawmark Cave is down there, and Refuge is up there. Yeah, we're just gonna leave you there. And I think our towns... We could actually start producing some extra units. If we go down here, we have very little draft per turn. We don't have enough for you, but we do have enough money for these, and because we have now more income per turn, it's less of a worry. I don't want to make this Bastion, but we don't have the money for it right now. So maybe I go make at one of our other towns. That unit go to work here. Oh, you got very unhappy. Okay, then no. We'll go back to our first town. And I don't think we want to shield. I think we probably just keep making white witches. They've been very solid. Halberdier seems pretty mid. I do want to try the gargoyle out. How much boom do they have? 5. Because you guys only have 4. Yeah, you're pretty slow. What's our mana per turn? Plus 28. We'll make a white witch. We need the mana right now. Oh my god, there's lots of not good stuff over in the waters there. Damascus has retreated to the void. Oh, he must have fought this. We have a new development skill available. Magic origin-based unit upkeep is reduced by 20%. Knowledge tree structures gain 5 mana and 5 gold income. And we just bought this one, which is the production make gold. Production makes gold. All of your cities gain 500 production instantly. That's nuts. Zephyr Archer is researched, and we can now get a new tome. So these are tier 2. Do we get both tier? No, okay, that's normal. So I'm thinking it might be a good idea to get one of the other tome paths. Although, what's in the Shadow Tomes? So, Tome of Summoning. We have a lot of summons right now. Astral Keeper. Astral Serpent. The Watcher is a battle mage unit with enhanced vision capabilities. The Doom Herald cares about souls, which we don't actually have anything of, and... Oh, no, this is the actual souls. This is... Demoralized. Losing morale. 30% damage against units with low morale. Target race becomes a living siphon. The only thing in here I really want is the unit, but I don't think it's that good for us. Don't know if I want any of these. So I think we go into the... Fertility is food. And mana. Although I don't even know if I need food because our capital city is like we're about to cap. Let's also get Flora, Glade Runner, Entwined Protector, Force Walk, Force Camouflage, heal ourselves in battle, make a forest, crit chance. Let's just go full artificing. I thought I needed the food production book, but it's not particularly relevant right now.
Expression of genius made physical. To translate something as intangible as an idea into a working, walking automaton is truly a magnificent thing. When one can turn such creations into behemoths, marrying machine with magic that can level or raise a city, they may veritably claim the title of Artificer.
There we go, Artificing. So this gives all our melee attack units, except for magic attack units, critical chance. And this is just a big unit. A tier 3 unit, notably. We already have a defensive unit available to us. Is this even worth it? Because this requires... It's not even a, like... Let's take the armaments. Maybe we'll use that. We'll see. But yeah, I think if we just go... I want to try going full Materium. Tech tree. And see what happens. We're just going to ignore all the stuff in the cove there. I'm not really in a mood to deal with it. Ignore the pirates. Surely that will never... Why? Oh, these both have 6 stacks. Okay. I thought they were only 4. The number was really small. Summon Snow Spirit is ready. We can come back to that in a minute. We produced an armory. We need to produce in our town here. These are all defensive structures. Smith's Guild. 5 draft per forester and 5 food per forester. That's kind of silly. I also kind of want to try making... Yeah, actually, I think we need the unit production now that we actually have the money to spend on it. You can annex a new province. The sector has not been pillaged. Oh, so I have to pillage it before I can build my own thing on it. I see. That's how that works. Oh, let's get this. Perfect. And now we can build. Mana Obelisk wants 2 quarries. Fishmonger's food. Market is gold. What's our mana income per turn? Plus 36. I think it's a mana obelisk. They use their money exactly. Your happiness is finally positive for once. Oh, blacksmith. We also don't have a lot of draft income here. We'll build the mana obelisk later. We don't need the mana right now. And, you were both done. I actually want this guy to come back, and it looks like what's-his-face tried to explore this world tree and died doing it. So that might mean that it's an easier fight for us. Oh, good lord, what is going on in here? So you're the big, scary, eat-everything guy. There's also a giant in there, which is not something to laugh at. And you're just a bunch of ogres. So what I'm worried about, actually, maybe I shouldn't have moved this close. Because if they come and attack us... What is this monster doing right now? Patrolling. Patrol its domain for the next 3 turns. Okay, so I won't expand its domain. This is a very, very bad touch guy. He's a charge unit, which is a little bit helpful. So yeah, we need to get some more units close to there ASAP. And you're still pretty far off. I guess we keep snow spiriting. We'd also prep. Let's prep frost blades first. We have the mana to support it. They're pillaging, oh, not even our vassal. They're pillaging, what's his face? Give me 18 upkeep per turn. We're at 80. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. We all have frost weapons now. And now we gotta figure out what we're doing here, because these units are very not nice. We need like 2 extra stacks, I think, to actually fight this. Anyone who's harmed, I want to be in this guy's stack. So... Oh, but I also want the... These 2 guys. Oh, he's gonna gain less experience though if you're not... Because how close are you to evolving? If I move you here... Yeah, now you're getting less XP. You definitely need to be in this stack. And... Does this guy have the healing bonus? No, he doesn't. I'll manual combat this because I don't want any of my scouts to die. I have a pretty good feeling if I auto combat this, it's gonna let the scouts get eaten. Get 8. Okay, so we need the white witches towards the front as soon as we possibly can. We just be careful of these hunter spiders, because they will just jump at us. Now over here, you still have a lot of damage on you. You two are both full. Let's heal all these units quickly. And then our spiders can get up front here. Let's try to range those guys. Oh, I messed up. I should have moved you first. We'll get you strength steel. And then next turn, actually, we can just do this now. We'll go like that. Oh, they just webbed there. Okay, great. We got the immobilize off, though. They get the frozen. That frozen is super annoying. Okay, we can still just frost them. I think I'm gonna get them to come down this way, so I need to move you first. You can't reach that far. So we'll freeze this. It's a flanking attack too. Great. And then we can just blast these guys. The crossbow shot off. And shoot our crossbow here. They wasted their web already, which is good for us. You are gonna do overcharge. Slowed bleeding. That's really good. We want to use the freeze effect on the big guy. Why can we freeze already? The fact that the ice spiders can be frozen seems kind of like an oversight to me. Actually, we don't want to do that yet. We want to move you first. And then get you to come up here and web. And now can you... No, you have to attack this guy. I'm gonna overdraw the crossbow on the big guy, which did not slow but did bleed. Okay, that kills. That's the corpse reanimation. I do need to get closer to actually use that. Let's try to freeze this guy. 66, so it's more likely than not. Does not though. He's gonna charge strike there. Not what I wanted to see. We should probably kill these worms if we can. Yeah, that kills. We'll just snipe them. Or grazed. Shit. Oh, I turned there. I am worried about this big worm. The Alaskan bullworm at 36. Jeez. Oh, I didn't think you could reach there. Okay, so we need to save that unit like pronto. Missing the freeze was so obnoxious. Because both of them are going to retaliate if I move away. Oh my god, 28 is crazy damage. Yeah, if I kill this guy, I'll have one more movement so I can get through there. You can munch on this. And then come by 45, 55. We got 72, so we're more likely to kill this guy, actually. Oh, this does make you suffer casualties. A critical chance as well. If we do 45, you're going to be 27-ish. We need you to move out of the way. $45, 28. Sorry, 42. So that kills. But this does more damage here, which we need. I think we can kill the other guys a different way. Well, that was a crit. Okay. That's a flanking. That kills, and it's a 95. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we get all our units in here. Another crit. Okay. 20. You can't make it. That's still flanking. Okay. Oh, you don't actually have a healing ability, do you? Do you have a... No, you're not in range to reanimate a corpse. Okay, we'll just kill him. I need to get better at planning to use that zombie spell. He gained 5 renown, okay. Because some units ranked up. Hostile wild growth. Obscuring. Rejuvenate. Gain +1 regeneration. What does this one do? Bolstered defense to affected units. To adjacent friendly units. Purging strikes. I think strengthen's always the play. You need new production. So the walls can build faster. You're 1 turn away from the increase here. Stonemason is also money. This is production and food. What does Grand Mill need? 2 foresters? I'm pretty sure next time we're building something in this, which is not going to be a forester, so... Whereas the stonemason wants 2 farms. I'm not building a second farm yet, either way, so... Make a grand mill. Another White Witch has been built. What's the best way for you to get where we want? I guess we have to go through the overworld because of the stupid... our frog guy has been messing with us. you just need to rest for a turn. Yeah, we need to get this regeneration training. These units have not been healing that quickly. Still patrolling for the next 3+ turns. Okay. $80 mana. We'll get another Snow Spirit ready. And I think that's all we can do. We can also... We can afford some more of these upgrades. Defense structures cost less. I'm not worried about that right now. There was this new Shadow upgrade. Magic Origin has base upgrade. Oh, we should do that almost certainly. Knowledge City structures gain mana and gold income though. How many do we have? So we go to our army tab. We have so many magical units. Yeah, we might as well. I think we're going to save more mana by doing this than if we do this. And Siege Project, don't care about that. Okay, let's see what we got. Treaty has expired. We got a new treaty. We can trade. We can get mana by trading gold. I guess that's fine. Oh, we need the mana badly, actually. You can annex another province. We build a research thing here. I think we do the research node. This wants 2 foresters, which we can't build there. Yeah, I did that because I knew we couldn't get actually another one for that. We could also just wait, but I think this is just better regardless. We're at 180 knowledge per turn. This is money and mana. Let's do knowledge. We're at 183. Wait, why'd that? Is this unhappy? It is. Then we need production. What are we making down here? Oh, we have like no money for this. Golem mine. Spawns an iron golem to the side of the combat while into this main and counts as a mine. Must be built on an annexed province. 5 production per adjacent quarry. So the this one's messed up. Yeah. Can we build on these that already have something on them? The battlements gives archers posts. This just gives plus 10 knowledge for 100 gold, which isn't the worst. Spelljammer. Wait, are we just too low on mana for the mana? Yeah, okay. Forge Tower, this is boosted because we have 10 population. Annex range and gold income. Production income. 15 mana. Yeah, we should do that. I've already used my guild slot. Okay. If I go here, what's the one that gives cost less and grant stability and production? But I need 200 Imperium for that. Wait, are they only... Oh no, the rat guy. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I was confused for a minute. Okay, you come up here. These elementals can join in your ranks. Actually, wait. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah. So we actually want these units to be in her ranks so they heal faster. Now this drown gate. Okay, no, that's the town. That's her throne city. Where's the closest flip-flop? Is this one? You want to come down that way. Okay. Yeah, so still, I think, faster. Is it faster to go through the underground? But actually, let's get him. I think we went around the long way here, didn't we? Oh, well. So let's just make a mine per adjacent quarry. But I don't think we can have multiple... Yeah, you can't have overlapping types of provinces. I'll just make both of those. Because we don't have much else that's going on here anyways. And then now we should be able to finally produce... We can make a Zephyr Archer. Let's get you to wait. And get these units to chill out here. We're gonna let you camp here. And Snow Spirit, if we go underground. Oh, you still need the healing. I'll wait on the Snow Spirit because it will start charging us mana per turn. And we don't have enough stuff to do a spell anyways. Hero leveled up. Here we go. We want this. You need to heal your units in the stack like pronto. I don't even know if there's enough units actually. He's returned to his town, that's fine. We need more production here. What's my mana at? 38, jeez. There's just so many units here. They're sitting in focus crystals, which I don't want to mess with. That fight's gonna be pretty hard because of the passive on them. You and you move there. Now, if these two move here, do they heal more? Not really. So we'll move you back. Yeah, we need to get the stack in there. And then these two can move back with you. Good. You can move here. Shuffle them around. There we go. You're good. You're gonna join your friend on the world tree. We're 6 turns away from another hero. You can follow down here. We'll probably try to revitalize this city then. Although more likely, it's better for us to just try and rush the Siren's Throne. I think we can finally get rid of some of these farms. So we're gonna lose 5 farming. We're gonna gain. We're gonna lose 5 food and gain 10 research. That's fine. $38 mana. We need more still. Oh, I could have produced some more units with my extra money. Otto is in the Astral Void. Dude, these heroes have just been dying non-stop. Bulwark and annex a province. Okay, so if I want to, yeah, so it's letting me know that if I pillage this sector, I can then add it to myself, which is interesting. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. This area needs another mine, so we'll do 3 already of those. We'll do this one. Where is our current quarries placed? There's one there and one there, so we want to put them close together. So yeah, we will, not that. We'll build the next one here. We have a new development skill available, which is... neither of those we need right now. What I do want to get is... city defenses cost less and grant happiness. So Otto's in the Astral Void again. I don't know what he did that caused that, but definitely concerning. We don't actually have enough Imperium to resurrect that right now. Bulwark needs production. We'll get this at Town Hall. And you, we need mana for you. We finally have most of our units in place for this. I still don't feel confident about our fight here. I think we're kind of outmatched. Oh, Academy's boosted. There we go. We can do that. You're a lot of mana per turn. Oh my god, dude. Clicking stuff can be so difficult sometimes. I feel so dumb today. I wish I could spend more mana on a summon spell, but I really can't afford to. What's our income per turn? Plus 45 per turn? Okay, so next turn, we'll get our stack ready to go in there. And I'm going to make one of you guys actually run back this way. Because we're going to have like maxed out stack here. We do have the Blizzard, so we can cast this before we do our next fight, which will help. You're still unhappy with me. Don't want to buy any of those right now. He's in the void. You're doing terribly. Wow. We're the highest military. Expansion. Magic. Economy. We're the second highest economy. And diplomacy. Okay, we should finally be able to handle that big monster den. Free City can be integrated. Proceed. That is good news. A good diplomatic approach will assure victory of the main thing. He's okay. He likes that we like that town. Cool. We have a new enhancement spell. We can select new research. Earth Skin. Make rock grow on target race, granting them defense. Is that good? Dealing extra fortification damage. Well, this just gives plus 10% damage flat on magic units. I want to try doing the transformation spell here. See how that works. Okay, so she's got all the elementals. And you've got these guys. And you've got the actual good units. Let's move in and see how this works. Okay, so it's still saying this is not a likely win. Probably because of the golem. Or the giant, rather. This guy's also dangerous as hell. He's got 5 movement. I think we just have to go for it. This is not going to get any better the longer we wait. I do wish these units had more health. We could just wait an extra turn and heal more. How close are you guys to evolving? Oh, next turn. We'll wait one more turn. That's fine. We can wait one more turn. And then let's get in position to at least try and assault the base over here. You can pick this up. Get some extra money. And now that we have that extra money, we can actually use it to build some more units. I do want to build the Bastion to see what it's like. It's a unit I have not tried out yet. And, anything we can build here? This is so slow. We'll just wait on this. Oh, she just captured that town from what's his face. Because that used to be, yeah, she's plundering that or something. Is that a zebra rider? Otto has returned. Okay, so they got a bit of a bloodbath going on over there. Let's go do... Finally, we can do this monster fight over here. Because we just had our golem evolve here into a stone spirit. Sorry, that's different than a golem. Those are different unit names. Yeah, because now we have a higher chance of winning. So for this fight, I'd be very careful of the AoE effects that some of these units have. Notably, this giant has a... First of all, Throw Boulder is a very dangerous instant attack. Also has a chance to stun. And then the Earthquake Smash deals damage to target unit and enemies within 1 hex. Yep. And then this, yeah, so this part over here is the most dangerous part. And looks like all of our weakest units are on that side. Interesting. Or wait, no. Is our ruler over here? No, our ruler is over here. Okay, good. So we need to Hex Pact. Oh, we can already reach one. We need to make sure we're hexing this guy first. We need him to be slowly ticking up on that additional damage. First, you have the short range repeating attack as opposed to the other repeating attack, the other type of attack. This stone spirit. Enemies within a 2 hex radius sustain damage. Enter defense mode. Teleports to target hex, deals damage to adjacent units. Which has a chance to immobilize, which stops when moving. Shadow dedication. +2 damage on flanking. Okay, yeah, that's from my leader's buff. Now you are almost certainly going to incinerate all 3 of these guys. But our move's wet. Oh, I have to be careful about using Burning and the White Witches in the same turns, because specifically Burning stops Burning quote unquote counters Frozen. So if I use a Frozen attack and then also do a Burning attack, it's generally not very good. I think I get you to come up. Like, that's a 60 to hit you. Do I have any melee units here? Are these all range units? Let's try to hit this guy. Oh, okay, we did get the hit. So then I'm going to use Decisive Command to make you move again. And then now you can snipe with the Overdraw crossbow. This guy. This might just miss, but we did get the grace. That's good. And then I'm gonna get this unit to run all the way up over here. He can technically attack me. He can't. He can. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any good physical melee attackers up here. I guess I could get him to move, but I'm gonna need his help over on this side. These defensive guys, I need to watch this guy the most, so I'm gonna move you here. Yeah. Move these frost spirits forward. We're gonna want you over here. I think I just get the stone spirit here to run forward as much as possible. I do kind of want to get her to run up to here and just smack that guy. Can we come here? 18? That's not actually that good. We also boulder him. Restores, healing, that's healing. Reincarnation. You're defending. I think I want my hero to move up here and just go for this attack. We will take 9 retaliation. We only have 80 health. Oh, we have a lot less health than I thought. Okay, we'll just do regular spike then. We can still move and do that melee attack next turn. We got the graze off, okay. I actually landed those hits. Sweet. And this gets slowed, which means he can no longer actually reach as many units. And yeah, we should be fine here. I kind of took my sweet time with this first turn, but there's a lot that could go wrong. Just gonna chuck a rock. He knocks them back and stuns them. Okay, well. You're gonna throw a net, it looks like. The immobilized means we can't move. He nets. We resist the immobilized. They shoot a melee or a ranged attack. He cleaves for a lot of damage. Sundering defense too is bad. They come in there. Oh geez. Yeah, our fire elemental needs to get the heck out of there. I thought they were more safe. I was wrong there. Okay, so first things first, you need to explosive phase away. You're gonna explode next to you and then move. I think here you can still hit those guys. Although if I go like there, I'm even better. Let's start by getting you. Overdraw crossbow hits really strong there. None of these are flanking, right? Yeah, because he's actually looking towards me. That removes burning. So yeah, we don't want to do it on a unit that's already burning. That's totally fine. We want you to freeze this guy. Now we can teleport over there. And we gotta be very careful not to shoot at the guys who are currently frozen. Shoot at this guy. Did I not move this unit last turn? I must not have. You're stunned. You're just stuck. Wait, does this ability... No, it gives strengthened. It does not... Okay. So I could inversion that guy's effects. I think the best thing to do is to... Oh, this is free 3 hits, yeah. $36, yeah, let's do that. And then we can hit these guys for the finale. They only do 4 back, that's fine. And he's dead, which means that these guys are now unlocked and have all 3 action points to shoot. Probably at that guy. You're a defensive attacker. Immobilizing phased. Target's metallic hack deals damage to adjacent units, which also does bleeding. And then we can also quake. 2 hex radius. So we move like here. Yeah. Teleport here. Mobilize and bleeds, and then we can quake and damage all of them. Oh yeah. Big damage. So he's hex packed and he's immobilized. Oh, he can't move. Oh, he can't move. Great. Yeah, the status vulnerability from the hex pact actually mattered on that. I want to overdraw crossbow on this guy so he's slower. Bleeding and slow. Perfect. We'll then throw some damage on this guy. You've already moved. Okay. You're stunned. You've moved. You need to go next. I think what we want to do is come up here and try to freeze these guys. Yeah. Frozen was resisted, that's fine. We want to move. We can also just stand here and taunt. Like, we could go here and taunt the giant. Range of 3, okay. Cannot be affected. Is he just immune to taunting? They've taken, okay, they had 5 in their stack originally. All of them have moved. Okay, we might have to rock something. I guess we can rock one of these. 12, 16, 18, 14. That cancels retaliation. You've already moved. You can't. You guys. Oh, you can get a flanking attack. Yeah, wait, actually, we can. If we rock here. Oh, I forgot to do that before I did damage. Yeah, this does 2 attacks. Whittle down the spiders. Get a crossbow shot on this guy. There's no corpse to decompose except over there. That can be a flanking attack. Oh, that seems really good. No corpse, but we can do this flanking attack. Maybe we should just outright kill this unit. Oh, we got the crit anyways. Okay. We hit the crit. Let's go. Get the bolster defense on them. Okay. Let's try this. I think we actually got the immobilize off on that guy. That was so big. He's just gonna smack us with his tree. 45, Jesus. They go for 16, that's fine. And then these guys are gonna punch each other. That does no damage to me. 11 on the archer. Okay, hit twice. I hit twice also. Those little spiders are faster than I thought they were. And you go for 15 on my commander, that's fine. And yeah, they all take their end of turn damage from bleeding and such. 30, 30, 42 because of the weakness. That's flanking? Oh, we should absolutely do that. This guy's slow, he can't retaliate. Okay, perfect. $27. Okay, we need to save our hero here from this golem, or this giant. I don't think we can kill him though, so we have to like try to stun him. 14% chance to freeze. 22. 12 is nothing. We used both our special abilities on this guy, so he can't do anything else. Yeah, we should just punch this guy a bunch. That has a chance to just kill. I don't think we need to kill the spiders right away, though. We can just kind of chip them down. $33. Let's start on this guy. Let's try to kill one of them. So now he's at 21. That means this kills. He's got a 100% chance to hit too. And that can free up those guys. We also have these little guys with their ranged attack. Yeah, I want to spam this guy's frost weakness here. So we could just do two, 11 and 11. Which lets these guys go for this frostbolt attack. This should kill if we hit this last one. Here we go. Okay, so those two are both down. We can probably get him to come over here and hit this frost attempt, or freeze attempt. It's not a very likely freeze, but it's better than nothing. $20. This is better because it has a chance to slow, and that unit's in melee range anyways. We also have, oh, sorry, this is the one-time shot. Yeah, we'll do the big shot on this guy. We did not get the slow off, though. Most of our white witches are also not damaged, which is really good for us. We can decompose this corpse to heal all of us. We're still one turn off using that again. And then, does this kill? No. That's a flanking attack. $30. I think we should get this on the giant. He doesn't have any like weird buffs when he's at low health, right? Just unstoppable juggernaut. These archers, can they actually do something this turn? 12. Oh, that's good. Is there a way we can like, yeah. Oh, if we go, if we phase over here. Nah, we're not doing any damage to them anyways. We might as well phase behind these behind our allies, and then have them more likely, yeah, 100% chance to hit here. We healed a bit off of connecting the debuffs there. And then actually this looks like 30. What's he at? 57. That's a kill. We got a crit even, okay. Double crit. Now we just need to deal with this guy. He's at 15. If we come over here and do this attack, That kills. Is there a better way to do that? Yeah, this kills. And that means we can actually save one of these other melee units to help on this guy. Just be careful because our own units are in the way. Oh, it means that this guy can come in the back and attack that way. Bleeding. Yeah. Now, if we do this, that does cancel his retaliation. So I guess we're going to Rock Blast the Stone Giant. Oh, that also gives this guy the spell effect. And then now we can stab this guy a bunch. Oh, we got a crit. Okay. So he's bleeding a lot now. I guess we just frost bolts twice. I don't like how close we are, though. You've already moved. 9, 11. So we move like back here. It's not a flanking. Like here. That's a flanking. We'll get a bigger damage off. That takes out a casualty. He only has a 1 attack anyway, so standing next to him is actually fine. And now we can get the flanking attack here. And we'll smack him twice with frost bolts. And we'll just smack this guy once. And call it there. Not excited about this next turn. Because he just ate my guy whole. Okay, great. They both attack. Okay. He's just gonna smack. Oh, our hero just died to that. Okay. That's not good. And he runs away because he has slippery. And throws his net. 22, Jesus. Two chops there. Yeah, they stab our commander a bit. You're gonna come around for flanking? No, you're defense mode. Okay, you can't move very far. So we lost 2 units, 2 very important units there. Notably, oh, this guy still has all his debuffs, thank God. What was the 90% chance of tearing the unit? Heals and deals 30 damage if resisted. When this unit is killed, the last unit that it consumed is brought back. Oh, so it swallowed it whole. So if we kill him, we can get back our spirit. That is good to know. Oh, that has a very high chance of immobilizing a bunch of units. Okay. He's at 12? Okay, so we just need 1 attack to get the kill. Let's try to hit this. Missed. Great. Oh, we got a crit anyways. And we got the kill. Oh, okay. That crit saved that miss. So that does a bunch. So we can kill this guy before he has to gouge again. 2 turns. That's not a kill. How much health does he have? 21? That's a kill. That's an overdraw. Let's do this kill first. And then you can just... Oh, we can also freeze this guy. Yeah, 90%. 90% of the time, it works every time. Great, he's frozen. It does 17. We'll just set him on fire. We do have command back, which is very, very good. Does this guy have tireless? Cannot ride due to low morale. That's fine. He does not have tireless, so we can boulder him to make him not be able to attack this turn. To counterattack, rather. Yeah, cancel retaliation. Which means that you guys can come up and stab him twice. I think I just need to go for this 57. Get as much damage on... Oh, crit? Okay. He's at 34. So I want to give him an extra movement, and then I guess I can also heal some units over here. I don't need to attack with this unit. I go command on you. I can also just get him to Earthquake, actually. How much does that do? Not as much as I was hoping for. We can heal these guys. Is there negative status effects? Bleeding and defense. Okay, yeah. We'll restore these guys. How much was this attack doing? 15? That's not enough. With the 34, yeah. It is enough if I get that in. Or this. Yeah. I just go for this? I think I do. I don't want to get him any closer to the big guy. Oh, and a crit. Okay. We hit all those, even though it was a pretty low chance to connect. So, I really can't complain about any of that. Is this guy burning? He is burning, so he's immune to a potential... whatchamacallit. Yeah, let's just get this frostbolts off. Oh, you're immobilized. You can't move. Wait, that does 8. This does 14. And that does 15. Yeah, we can do this. And this quakes, kills. And puts us in defense mode. You can't use that yet. You have pole arm. Yeah, that's fine. Now, is this better? That is better. And we got a crit off that. Okay. So if we get this kill, we can get our brethren back. I'm kind of sad about losing our one hero, but we can get this flank attack. Keep smacking him while he's frozen. Get a crit there, and I think that's all of our units moved. Okay, we just have to kill these big guys. Here's some natural regeneration. He does his roar. It looks like he fumbled it, actually. Oh, we got a crit on the counterattack. And they all bleed. Okay, so now we need you to give us back our friend. 45. Yeah. Get that off first. Critical. He's at 14, so we can finish him off with the Frostspike. The enemy is fleeing. Yes, let's claim victory. We have a bonus that cares about letting enemies run away because we can recruit them afterwards. So we did lose our hero. But we managed to recover our snow spirit that got eaten. And, oh, 3 of these units are all retreating, which means we can potentially recruit them. Yeah. We will decide this later. And we got a lot of resources for that. Juggernaut Greaves. +2 defense and Juggernaut. Polearm, we'll take that. We have defeated the threats that tormented the first Protector Otto, the Discarded, and his people. He bows to you. Your actions bring hope to my people. O first Protector Montaigne of the Opera. We thought all was lost, but with you, we stand a chance against Demune. The drowned recurrents and I are forever in your debt. Tell us what you need us to do in your quest. So we're now +200. He gave us a Wizard's Bond. We have a treaty with him. So you can either ask for a Bastion. That's a tier 3 unit, I believe. We can get resources. We can have an alliance. Or we can have good alignment. I don't know if the alignment matters for anything specific. I kind of think we should just take the resources. That's a lot of resources. It also gives us a Bastion, like, immediately. Does having an alliance actually do anything for us? Let's just take the resources. And now that we have... His remains have been collected, so he's in our crypt. Unfortunately, Bo the Guy did not survive that golem attack. Or a giant... No, what was it? A stone giant? But now we can recruit a new hero. Unfortunately, a lot of these are expensive. Close. We'll come back to that in a minute. We have the Earthkin research. Ice Coffin has a chance to freeze someone. Bird of Industry gives bolstering to our other types of units. Golem is a shield unit. I think we take Ice Coffin. I didn't really think about this when I selected that book, but the Iron Golem doesn't do anything for us specifically because we already have shield units of a pretty high tier available to us. Oh, also, we got the Greater Snow Spirit at the end of that fight, which is super cool. The spirits, when they evolve from a tier 1 to a tier 3, getting this phase ability is so useful. Very dangerous effect to have. I think I take the Razorback, but I can decide later. Oh, you've gained a level of Renown. Personally slay a unit of legendary rank. Oh, okay. And we have a new book. Actually, no, you can't. You can't use it. We have the Greaves. And... oh, actually, wait. Did I keep that equipped? No, I didn't. Confirm, and then upgrade. We have the Phoenix Res. Death Ward is Heroic Stand. That's a really good ability. Support abilities grant +1 regeneration. Or status. I think regeneration is better. I just want to get Death Ward as soon as possible. It's a very powerful passive ability. It's a 0 cost. Or sorry, it's a 0 action point ability to use. But yeah, all of our stuff can now annex another province, which is crazy work. I think we want a quarry here. We're just quarry maxing in this part of the town. Oh, we have so much production. We have a unit in our crypt, so we could just build that. This gives us catapult towers, production conversations. Oh, it's for producing merchandise. Don't think that matters. Up here, Monolith has a lot of mana. This is this is the one that has a fair bit of mana. This is a production. Let's take the Grand Wharf. Safe Ward. It's a shrine immediately. And then Shipyard is boosted. We also got the Town Hall 2, which lets us get friendship or happiness structures, which I think we need actually. Let's do that. You can annex a province. You need a quarry probably. Actually, that needs 2 quarries for the mana obelisk, so let's make a quarry. I think getting an ocean province is best, so we'll take this one. And up here, how much mana do we have? Let's make the item forge. Oh, we don't have enough money to recruit any enemy units we captured. That's fine. Oh my god, we have a 300 surplus here? What the heck? Means we don't have enough units, money for a hero. So this is the Bastion, I believe. So he's got a sweeping attack. He's a tier 3, so he starts with way more health. And he has our other bonuses, the frost blades and obsidian weapons. Defense. Defensive sweep. Deal damage to target unit. Adjacent enemy units take 50% and enter defense mode. I think we should actually build this golem mine. Because we do need the money, and we have more than enough production unit resources there already. We will dismiss these units. We do not need to hire them. Oh, is this? It's focus crystals. Oh, we do actually want to get those. You move forward one, that's why. The spiders, we'll let them go. We can take the positive alignment for that. Actually, wait. No, it didn't reset its movement points because it evolved. And this, I'm gonna auto combat. Oh, I shouldn't. I should manual combat this. It is a super outnumber, but we have to be careful not to let any units die. Also, I can show off the new evolved snow spirit that I got. They chug jug. Base missile and magic attacks. All defending units gain +3 range. Is there anyone? Are these all melee units? They are. Okay, that does nothing for us. Great. So, all friendly units in 1 hex radius. Yeah, we want to do that. So, yeah, let's get as many units as we can together to heal them. Now, from what I understand about temporary hit points, I think at the end of the combat it goes away. So I might just be wasting my time here. But, whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Move all these units forward. And then finally, you can... We'll wait on the decisive command. Mass heal everyone here. And we'll end turn. Okay, now that is a lot of melee units. So I think I want to teleport behind them. This has applies bleeding, slow to shadow detection. That's just flanking. Deal damage to target unit. It's only one target. Okay. So let's get. No, that's phase. I guess we go for this first. Throw on all these guys. Sets them on fire. We can get you to chilling phase behind them. Actually, this might just. This just hits 3 times, doesn't, or 2 times. %75% chance to freeze. Let's try and freeze this guy. We hit it. Sweet. You're a pioneer, not a actual ranged unit. You're an actual ranged unit. So let's go for this head attack on the piggies. Huge hit. Bleeding and slowed, so they have less movement now. You can move you forward 2 to get there. That's a flanking attack too. Okay, did not hit the rolls on that we were looking for. That's fine. We can phase behind these guys. And then punch one of them for flanking damage. Probably this guy. Let's get you to shoot at this guy 3 times. We also have the phase teleport. That unit's still in all omnidirection looking. So we can just get you to teleport like here. The shadow teleport effect seems really good. The little reposition. I love little like movement options like that. Oh, we got the slow on the first hit, so they can't retaliate. Perfect. And then this kills the pig. And goes in defense mode. Dealing with spiders. You missed that one attack. You already swung. You frost spikes. Oh, you can also command someone to move again. Yeah, this is going pretty well. Crossbow shots in here. We hit the spiders instead, that's fine. That kills the spiders. Oh, let's command the pikeman. It also gives regeneration, which is kind of nuts. Cannot target that, it's too far away. Oh, I could have used this on my champion. On my hero. We'll target this guy because he has casualties, penalties I can punish. Oh, this is a 100% chance to bleed, sure. And froze, okay. Perfect. That guy's gonna run down. But he's too far away to do anything relevant. Perfect. Missed that last hit, that's fine. We can just frost spam this guy. %90 chance to freeze. Oh, that's really good. This is the same like level of freeze effect that the White Witches have, as opposed to look at these stone spears to get this kill, because these guys can come up here and hit that guy. Yeah, we'll just do this to hack. This might just kill if we get a crit. Okay, we did not. We did not get the crit, but that's fine. That's still good damage. That's not quite lethal yet. He's got 22, so we need a critical for this to kill. There we go, that was a crit. 2 crits even. Oh, sorry, this guy's frozen. Yeah, we can just shoot at him. %90 chance to freeze. That should, yeah, almost guaranteed to hit that. The freeze effects are so broken. Just saying you don't have a turn in a game with a lot less. So this is the one thing I've been noticing a lot in this game as opposed to Planetfall. Sorry. Is that it does 10, it does 11. I can also go here. And here. In Planetfall, there was a lot more action economy. A lot of attacks would take away movement or number of attacks from an enemy. And there's a lot less of that in this game. 30% chance to remove frozen. Okay, we want to not do that. Get some more healing here. And we're gonna enter in. And just wail on these guys. Critical. One, two. That kills. We have more than enough units over here to kill that guy. We just keep shooting this guy. Critical for a little bit extra there. These firebolts should kill. Great, okay. We took like no net damage that. We gain more renown. Raise undead one. Take that. We don't have enough money for outpost? Shit. Oh, I cleared, okay. The random NPCs here must have fought better for us. Alignment, we're now good. We're very good. Random events that occur have a 20% chance of being positive. I don't know if random events are turned on in this specific instance here, but interesting, interesting little factoid. We can get good events. Now I do know she has like 2 stacks of units back there. This is a shield unit, spell shield. And these guys have Gaia's Chosen. They're plant type and have 20 hit points. $120 total health. Stunning Flash. Damages adjacent enemy units. But they have some casualties taken. Okay, now we just need to get victory by defeating what's her face. We'll auto combat this. If something looks really weird, I'll redo it. Yeah. Let's... I guess capturing the outpost is just as good. I am worried she's just going to show up and kill my hero here, but... she just fought one of the other guys. We have the item forge now available, which lets us forge new items. Oh, and if you have more of the magic materials, you can do more stuff. This is our arsenal. So these are things we can just deconstruct in blueprints. Interesting. I've not actually messed with the forging. So if we go into... these are all weapons. So this Punisher's Halberd, First Strike. This is a polearm. So this spear is a repeating melee attack that does not give First Strike. Whereas this one does. I don't think I'm ever using this Avenger weapon. This 40 damage from retaliation attacks. And gives +1 retaliation. So let's disenchant this. And then if I go to this, new infusions unlocked. You can choose the type of weapon to make. Oh my gosh, there's so many. You can also make rings and armor. Wands. Can be fused with an ability infusion. Trinkets. Wow, so you can just make any item if you have the resources for it. So if I go... Let's go look at our heroes. This guy. Oh, he's already got one. Told you, I've already got one. Did we lose the items on our hero that died? Oh. I can, if he's dead, I can unequip all of his stuff. Interesting. Sorry, go to our crypt. Inspect. No, he took all his gear with him. Do we get it back if we let him... If we sell his remains? I don't... Okay, well, I don't know how that works exactly, but because we lost our hair, it looks like we also lost all of his gear. I'm still learning a bunch of different caveats of how this game is different from previous installments. We don't need to know any of this. You're good to chill there. I think I am gonna summon a snow spirit on here just in case, need some extra defense. And 98 mana. All units, all of our melee normal units gain 25 critical chance. I think I'm gonna hold off on that. It's more likely I'm actually gonna need a summon spell. I'll just hold the mana for now. How much are we getting this turn? Plus 12? Yeah, we'll hold off. Okay, so let's go back to this guy. And let's say we need a... Let's give him a hat or legs. A hat or legs. So if we go to forge, we want pole arm. New infusions or not. Who's a gun? You can make a mage. Fire heavy mage lock. So it's like a sniper rifle, basically. Right, we want a head item. Let's make, this one. Oh, you can just choose what bonuses to give. So I want to give him... Let's say hit points. And defense. And accuracy. And now it costs too much. I can name this whatever I want. Can I put multiple instances of... No. Like this. I forge an item. And then I look at my arsenal. Oh, I have it now. Okay. So then if I go to my hero, can I just equip that to him for free? There's no cooldown, okay. Sweet. Okay, there's no timer on that. It's a tier 1 head item. So if I wanted to give him boots also, what do we have for boots options? Can I do more than one thing per turn? Where's my boots? Where's my boots? Or legs, rather. Oh, here's some just regular old pants. And we can give fast movement. He's already got fast movement because I think it's mount. Status resistance, HP, close. What about a wands? Like this one. Magic missile, dispel magic, heal, spawn hatchling. Costs 100 for a free. Wow, that's kind of broken. Okay. I'll mess with that more. I don't need to mess with it right now. But that's good to know about. Oh, I need a new city, a new hero for Bulwark. Fortunately, we're flat broke. So is there a way to... That's his home. I can sell the remains. I won't bother. We'll just end turn. I need to save my money for a hero now. Okay, we did not get attacked. Auto the discard is ready to discuss another treat or diplomatic state. Okay. Otto has discarded the personal preference for your actions. Okay, he likes this more. We have gotten the research for Ice Coffin done. Bolt Repeaters is a siege project. Arcane Fortification. A tower structure that grants Bolt Repeater towers. Okay, we don't need that. We can just take the Wind Rager. You can annex another province. We have so much more range now. Good lord. We'll take this gold province. We don't have any gold mines here yet. You can join with your brethren. We need to build an outpost here. Yes. Now I believe that once you get a magic material, you have access to the ability to use it to make additional bonuses for your forge. I think that's a big part of what the forge does. You made Town Hall, excuse me, Town Hall 2. So we should be able to make a tavern. We need 2 farms for that. We can probably make that faster later. You make the mint here now. We're just so low on money right now. These units to camp out. We have 110 mana. We want you to come to this. Oh, there's a treasure site down there. You can just chill out. You need production, and we need a hero. Unfortunately, these guys are all expensive. So we could just make a mint and then be even more broke next turn. He's gonna give us +2 mana. Heroes in the Crypt can be resurrected. Let's do that. And we will summon a Stone Elemental. And we'll do it on the surface. Next to the buddy guy. Oh, I can do this to navigate. Summon you there. And let's shuffle these stacks around so the units that need XP get the XP. So the Earth Skin makes rock growths develop on target race, granting them +1 defense. So it's just a flat +1 defense enhancement. It's not that crazy. So we just need to defeat Nimune. Not a very impactful turn, just because we had already done most of what we needed to do last turn. Capture that outpost. We have the crypts. We can annex another province. There's only one left. Don't make this farm. Because now our town here is capped, so... Okay, I've made the crypts. Does that mean that I can now resurrect? Resurrect one of your fallen heroes from within the crypt. I need 400 mana to do that. Okay. +1 spell slot. Imperium and Vision range. Unlocks summoning tier 4 and 5 units. We'll do the mint. Anything we can buy with our Imperium currently? Mines making extra money. Spells. Outposts. Advanced logistics is probably the next thing we save up for. Advanced logistics is kind of nuts. This just says gain 400 knowledge. This says gain 500 binding essence. That's so silly. I don't think I ever need that much, but it's cool. Oh, there's a wonder here. I guess I can sidetrack and go to that wonder. A bunch of water spirits there. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Celestial location is fed by a magical wellspring that flows directly from the Fey realm. I think it's faster to go above ground, actually. If we go here. Like that. You're further down here. And we don't have any mana. We're broke. So these are all one-handed weapons. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as it's a one-handed weapon. Two-handed, pole arms, light, heavy, Used by a ranger and a spellblade. The gun. Magical orb. Firebolts. 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 I guess we can pick which one we want. Grimoire. We can change the damage to cosmic. Oh, I see. That does 18 and 21, but it's more easy to resist. And then we can add bonuses. Critical chance, animal slayer, and bleeding. We're only getting 8 per turn. How do I only have 6 mana? Okay, these octopuses are just doing more and more shenanigans over here. We have acquired focus crystals. This is cool. There's a new rally. Oh, we can... A phase beast. Oh, God. What are you? So you're a charge unit. You're ethereal. Of magic origin. And fast phase. Just a 3 teleport. Very dangerous teleport ability, and just a normal charge unit otherwise. Autumn Fairy. Autumn Fairy does shock damage. Blinding Gale. 1 hex radius, chance to blind. Okay, so you're more of an offensive fairy, as opposed to some of the other ones have like support abilities. Summer, Spring, and Autumn Fairies. Spell Breaker. Star Purge. Enemies in 1 hex radius lose all positive effects. And does double damage to magic origin units. Okay, so it's still like a anti-magic unit. Magic unit. Or anti-summon unit. Magic unit. And also the Thunderbird. This unit looks super cool. Found an outpost, which means we now have access to focus crystals. So what does the focus crystals give? And they also give us the ability to make accuracy, range, retaliations, and redirecting damage in the item forge. Cool. You can annex a province. Oh, there's research centers you can build. Oh, let's do one of those. You still need happiness, though. Oh, I guess actually this needs 2 farms. I should build a farm instead. Let's build this one. Wait, do any of these have things in them? This one has a fishing thing on it. That's pretty far away. Yeah, so we'll just make a farm this one. And we do have money, but we'll come back to that in a minute. Production here is probably nothing. Because we're just making money. And up here, I think we need the mana. Academy. Almost. Advanced logistics. We need it in 1 turn. We'll have it. All your heroes gain 1 rank. ability to assign Whispering Stones to other Empire's vassals to gain their tribute. Yeah, I don't need those right now. I kind of just want to take this and make some broken items, but I think I'll save that for a different mission because this one's kind of on wraps. Traversing the wilderness, he and his army happen upon a clearing near a wellspring where a fairy court is assembled. Has heard about these gatherings, legends, emissaries of the Duthadae. Shadows and mysteries surround the Duthadae, lords of the Fey realm, Dwatha. For all that is known, they are very protected lands. Under their undisputed rule, their subjects, sometimes capricious, whose outright malicious, obey the word, be it through fear or adoration. There is occasional evidence that their arcane powers may outmatch even those of Agadir, but never have the Duthadae been known to leave their realm, nor Agadir to this day fool enough to challenge them in their own domain. Somehow your hero must have broken through the concealing veil around a stone table. Fairies chatter and eat enchanting viands. Despite the mist, a summer fairy spots you and says, kill them, blah blah blah. Misty magic. Obscuring mist covers the thing, catching all units standing in the mist 5 resistance, but attacking units also gain distracted. Attacking the mist. Call forth a gale to drive the mists. Tend to disperse the concealing mist. 4 strength materium affinity check. Altered Guile. Random negative statics. That's... I guess we can take... Sighting Fate. Oh, okay. We succeeded. Cool. And this is the combat. 2 winter fairies and a summer fairy. This is the one I haven't seen. This the winter fairy. Hindering blizzard. 1 hex area that does slow. Okay, that makes sense. These are all pretty strong units. I'm gonna retreat for now and bring over some of our stronger units, I think. Yeah, we should bring these over. And now this fight's a lot easier for us. It does suck we don't get additional experience on our elementals, but I don't want to risk losing this fight. Summon winds to disperse 50 of the mist clouds, and then this is the obscuring mist. All units standing them gain 5 resistance, but if we're an attacking unit, we get distracted. So you've got a single attack, and these have a repeating attack and a big attack. Let's see. Well, let's get our archers up first. Get you to summon a spider. You can charge forward. Yeah, they can't run through the water very easily. Moving forward a bit more. And we'll get those guys some defense. Okay, and then we should be good. So we'll just end turn there. They shoot the spiders. Fair bit of damage. It's not that bad though. They do their AoE, which we resist slowed on this guy, but not on the boar. And then they graze with their fire attack. Oh, the unicorn's phase. Okay, to break our enemy lines. Spells one positive effect. So we're gonna charge attack. You can see attack as we do that. Yeah, so we're just gonna charge attack to cancel retaliation. And then the spider can come up and get a melee attack in. And then you should be able to step back and freeze. It's a 90% chance. I can also go. Do these berries have frost resistance? No, they don't. I think it's better to attack the damage focused berries first instead of the support one. I'm gonna have the super crossbow too. Could have also just done that instead of what I was doing. Is this the one that used? No, it's not. So yeah, we want to target this one because it did not use its AoE attack. We actually got the graze off. Okay, I was worried that was not going to connect. Missed that second attack. Oh, we could have done that to them. I'll just stand here and do it. There's only one unicorn left. Let's send a rock at... Actually, no, we have no mana. We may not do that. I'm liking Age of Wonders 4. I've been really liking it. It's very different than the game I recently played in the franchise, which was Planetfall. I recently was playing Planetfall, and finally got a chance to play Age of Wonders 4. It's very different. It's very different. There's a lot of things that I'm like, wait a minute, like, why does it work this way? You go back to your Galactic campaign. That's true. Fair. Yeah. I will say I do like that the game focuses a lot more on what's it called? On melee combat. There's a lot more focus on units. Yeah, dabbled for a bit. There's a lot more focus on melee combat as a whole, which I do kind of like. I think one of the biggest things about Planetfall is that, as fitting for a game set in space, combat was very much that doesn't kill. If I go like here, I can. You have 23 health. 11. You've already moved. So I can get a charge strike here. So that does 38. It does 40 and... I guess this is better. Let me move forward a little bit. But yeah, generally speaking, I've been really liking this game. Sorry, I'm trying to think about this combat. I'm so all over the place today. Missed the steel blast. That's fine. You have 2 units. Oh, can I think I want to go closer to this. I'll just light this guy. Okay, I turn. There's a bunch of things that I'm like, oh, this is a really cool change, or oh, this like kind of shows that it's less of a it's the fantasy setting sometimes I think betrays certain aspects of the tactical combat, for example. Oh, I should have hit him. Actually, no, I don't care about these fighters. They're literally a summon. They'll go away at the end of the fight anyways. I do think it's really interesting how many different types of melee units they've introduced. The whole, like... Oh, this is a, Oh, I still can't reach that. This is a, shock unit, as opposed to a, like, defensive melee unit. I think that's really cool. Oh, you have the web, too. Missed, yeah, that was never gonna hit. Does the web do more? No, this does. I'm gonna have a good chance to freeze these guys. Oh, we got the froze off, okay. I'm gonna move here, and then next turn I can do that. Oh, that's actually just a good chance to heal. I'm gonna enter. I didn't play Age of Wonders 3, so I didn't know how much mechanics from it, the new stuff for Age of Wonders 3, like tomes, skill tree things, and the way cities grow. Yeah, I would say that Age of Wonders 4 and Planetfall are very different in their own ways from Age of Wonders 3. Age of Wonders 3, I would say, is almost a hybrid of the two. I feel like there's different aspects of Age of Wonders 3 that are present in both Planetfall and Age of Wonders 4. And there's some also notable differences that don't really come from the original prequel, as it would be. So, like, for example, a lot of the focus on melee units is similar to Age of Wonders 3. But also, range damage was also a lot better in Age of Wonders 3. Like Age of Wonders 3 had different types of melee units, but ranged combat was still kind of king. Whereas in so like Age of Wonders 4, for example, the melee combat is so much more important than it was in Age of Wonders 3 or Planetfall, which is a very different change of pace, I feel. I'll just strengthen you guys. So I'm still trying to think about this fight while I'm going on this rant here. So yeah, like there's a lot of the melee combat, like you can see the precursors to it in Age of Wonders 3, but it's very different. And then like a lot of the city building stuff is very similar. No, I want to undo that. I can just go like this. There you go. Finally end the combat. So a lot of the city aspects where you spend gold on producing stuff in your cities. Like the gold economy is very similar to Age of Wonders 3, but the city structure is so different because of how they adapted the province mechanic. Close. We stand victorious amid the fairy court. We yield, cries the summer fairy. Take the prize from our hoard and go. The fairies use this brief moment of respite to wrap themselves in layers of protective spells. You must leave, said the summer fairy, but you needn't leave empty-handed. It waves its little hands and appears to sing a short song. A blessing I laid upon your first protector. Our gift of Gab. Mortals and wizard kings will find his words irresistible. In exchange for keeping the fairy court a secret, go now with one treasure from our gathering. We get a bunch of Imperium. So take food. Gold. We need the gold. You gain the Rainbow Clover. Ooh, okay. Choose the power to call mist. Misty magic combat spell. I'll take the money. Army hearty, we took their pot of gold. I was like an Irish pirate. That was not a consistent accent at all. So like the map in this game and the map in Planetfall both kind of use the province and sector system, but they're very different from each other. In Planetfall, sectors were generally bigger and had a more important impact on each. Like each sector was more impactful. Whereas in this game, each sector is like a very minor bonus, and it kind of adds up over time. Which I do like that they've kind of made the game more gradual and smaller. But I don't know. I'm still not entirely sure how I feel about the sector resource in this game. Whereas in Age of Wonders 3, your city just grows radially. It as you get to a bigger city size, it just has one more total area. And so that city mechanic is actually more similar to Planetfall in my opinion. Where there's like very clear points where you have a significant increase to your city size. Whereas in this game, like because you only get one province, like each population is a province, your city kind of slowly grows, but you can kind of choose direction it grows in, which is it's like a weird. You can very clearly see how the gameplay direction has evolved over time between the three games. Another thing that's very different in this game is the action economy. Age of Wonders 3 had a lot more ways of reducing your enemy's actions. Or like there's a lot of more debuffs that lower the number of actions a unit can do. Especially with melee attackers. Whereas in this game, the only real action economy you have is the ability to either completely stun a unit to make a unit completely useless, or to make them unable to counterattack for the turn, which only matters on your turn. And so Age of Wonders 3 kind of had a similar mechanic, or a similar treatment of melee and action economy, where some units would prevent counterattacks and have debuffs that make them move less. But in Planetfall, action economy is everything. The stagger mechanic in Planetfall is like what determines most combats, I would say. And so the stagger mechanic kind of takes what Age of Wonders 3 had and makes it more important, whereas in this game it feels like it's less important. There's not really ways of like saying this unit gets one less action, or it has it can't attack as much. You can only really prevent counterattacks and outright stun units from what I've seen. Yeah, I'm really good at the tactical side. I love the tactical side of things. Like, I think that's the reason why I like this game so much, is because compared to things like Civ, the tactics are very well. There's a lot of depth to the tactics that aren't present in games like Civ. Now, granted, I know Civ has a lot of other reasons people love it. I feel like the city balance is probably a lot better, but I love the tactics, like the hex-based combat, a lot. So, Okay, here we go. We have the tier 3 Materium things available. Transmuter, what the hell are you? Tier 5, tier 4 unit, Battle Mage. A Battle Mage that turns enemies to gold and can steal their armor. That sounds awesome. Okay. That's like the Full Metal Alchemist. And Tome of Terramancy. Summon Rock Giant. Oh, yo. I love earning and spending influence in Planetfall. This game, yeah. So the partnership, that's another mechanic that I'm still not entirely sure. Let me go back to the map. Oh, can I not do this right now? Oh, we also have tier 3, these books. Tome of Great Transformation. Turning people into undead. Okay, and this is Tome of the Dark, the Cold Dark. Summon Snow Spirit. Frostling Transformation. Makes winter run through target race's veins, granting them frost protection, immunity to frozen. Okay, that's only matters if we have cold terrain, which we don't. Marching Winter turns things to snow and ice. Veil of Darkness. Tome of the Cold Dark is very interesting. I don't think we're doing Great Transformation. That means we're kind of just dead set on the Materium focus here. Earth Shatter. A target habitable or uninhabitable province. The province loses any mountains, stalagmites, and diggable earth. Summon a stone spirit on the target hex. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I think we go with the Terramancy one. I think I'll do another playthrough where I focus on like the transmuting aspects because this guy looks so cool. The transmuter. Wait, transmutation circle. You can replicate the effects and income of a magic material. Counts as a mine. Yeah, let's do this. I wanna get a rock giant. No. That's I love the tangents.
Mages
The tangents I'm always here for.
Or harness lightning and fire to hurl at you.
At the start of the
These
turn,
fools know not the power
until
resting
the unit
beneath
moves, the
their
unit
own
has
feet. But they will.
Leyline folk.
In the final moments of their insignificant existences, when you bury them beneath a mountain and rend the land beneath their cities.
Bury them beneath a mountain and rend the land beneath their cities. Let's go. Yeah, let's get Earth Shatter. Let's do it. That sounds awesome. No, I love going on tangents. I'm all about it. Yeah, and I love this franchise. I love all of the Age of Wonders games. Age of Wonders. I have not played Age of Wonders 1 or 2. I've thought about going back to playing some of the old ones, but I haven't really been like. I've barely scratched the surface of 4 and Planetfall. I feel like there's still a lot more I could be doing in that game. There's like a lot more missions and stuff I want to do that I haven't touched yet. So, we have the Bind Gold Wonder. A big thing I like about this game is they took the Doomsday mechanic. In Age of Wonders Planetfall, you cast your your Doomsday weapon, and that's how you can win the game. Instead, they say, oh, you get a Gold Wonder, and then you can do it. So I kind of like that change here. That's a big thing I've noticed. I might have to boot up Age of Wonders 3 for a stream, kind of like talk about the differences between them. I should honestly make like a presentation almost about it. I feel like that's the type of thing I would like get really interested in for a weekend and then get done. Excavated ley line. 5 world map casting points and 4 mana per adjacent quarry. Oh, that's cool. And I have all the bowstring matrices. Cool. I will say Age of Wonders 3 by the end of like the DLC and bonuses and stuff definitely had some balance problems. Because I think it was the Druid class was just so broken. You would just get so many free units. Like it had the ability to befriend animal units, and you would just snowball by befriending every animal unit you could possibly find. So it definitely had some balance issues with stuff like that. but also like this game is more of a single player experience. I have always wanted to play like a much more competitively angled like player versus player game. I know that like it has the support for it. Let's recruit. We want to recruit a hero. I know it has the support for it, so and it definitely has like a lot of the thought process to make it interesting. Elitist. Reach level 12. Fight alongside their ruler. Sure, let's. You're a Death Knight. What's with all the moles having the Chad face? Can you... Cannot write amount. What if we give you this? And... No. This. This. Nope. See here, I do like how they've changed the equipment slots from Age of Wonders 3. I do miss mods. The mod mechanic in Planetfall was so cool. I was a huge fan of the mod mechanic in Planetfall. And this game, instead of having like you can customize individual units, you customize your entire race. Which I don't hate, but it's definitely different. I feel like the big difference between this game and Planetfall, in my opinions, is micromanaging versus macromanaging. Yeah, there's a lot of new. It feels very fresh. It feels very different than previous installments. I do think Age of Wonders 3 and Planetfall felt surprisingly similar, with the exception of the obvious like sci-fi versus fantasy differences. But like a lot of units in Planetfall felt like the next evolution of an already existing unit in Age of Wonders 3, whereas this game feels like it kind of like has started fresh and made things. They went back a step before going forward. Basically, they made a lot of units simpler, which I like as someone who likes to introduce people to new games. I like that aspect, but as someone who loves like depth and complicatedness, it's also a little bit like, damn, you know, they took away my toys. So, there's that aspect too. Okay. Do we not have a one-handed weapon for this guy? So yeah, there's a certain aspect where I feel like, dang it, they took away my toys. Great Hammer. Disable secondary and mount. This disables secondary mount, and this disables secondary mount. So I need a unit. I need a weapon that does not disable that. We don't have any shields either. So we want a two-handed weapon that does not disable a mount. So yeah, I think I like the mod mechanic as for like customizing your units, as opposed to the transformation mechanic that this game has. I like the mod mechanic better, just on this premise of I like micromanaging things. But generally speaking, I feel like the difference between this game and Planetfall is micromanaging versus macromanaging. In Planetfall, like the cities especially, you could individually change what every single population you have was doing. Like you could get so micromanaging down to like the littlest nth degree, and it was honestly bad for my playtime. It made me play way longer than I should. But I also loved it. I was there for it. And in contrast, this game, most of your like changes, like you can get kind of micromanaging, but most of them aren't that important. What is important is your macro scale decisions, like what direction you're planning to take your race in from the get-go. Or like most of the like impactful effects are across your entire army, as opposed to like for a specific few units. The exception of that being, I think, the hero equipment. There's a lot of room for customization here. Inflict bleeding, animal slayer. 4 damage retaliation. Critical chance. Marked. Ooh, less evasion. Oh, I like that. And we can only do... Yeah, the other ones need the crystals. Yeah, thank you for popping by. It's awesome to rant about how I feel about this game versus the previous game. Okay, so we need arsenal. So I need to disenchant this and then forge this. And now if we go to this guy, we can now equip the striking fist. Oh, he's got his puncher. I guess let's go make him. I also want to make him a an offhand weapon. Oh, is this a two-handed weapon? Oh, this also disables mount. I thought I made a one-handed weapon. Shit. Yeah, I wanted a sword, not a punch. Well, crap. Okay. Whatever. I'll mess with this. Honestly, I should probably take a break from stream. It's like 9 o'clock. It's pretty late. No governor set for bulwark. Tigers. There you go. Yeah. No, I love complaining, don't get me wrong, but I also, like, oh, I rise to the challenge, I feel, is kind of my mindset. Like, if I see something like, I don't know how the system works, I'm like, well, time to figure it out, like, time to get freaky with it. Not that kind of freaky, but, you know. 80, pony mount, Mr. Jet. Wait, I think I want a two-handed weapon that allows me to have a mount. Disables secondary mount. Secondary mount. Secondary mount. Disables secondary. That's a lance. Great sword. Oh, I see. It has slightly less damage. Let's do the golden lance. And then I want marked. And then now I go to my hero and give it that. I do think this game is a lot better balanced than Age of Wonders 3. I don't really know how to compare the balance to Planetfall because they're very different. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's like notable about the balance between the two. I like the tech tree. I do like how they separated the magical book and the tech tree into two different things. But there was something very intuitive about the tech tree of Planetfall. It just kind of fit with, like, I think, general expectations on the genre a lot closer. Now we can give you this and a mount. There we go. And anything else we can give you? Ring. Undead. Confirm. There we go. So we're going to try to get an army to fight this World Tree encounter. I don't think it's going to go well, but you never know. You made a mint. You made the Grand Wharf. You need production. Excavated ley line. That gets 3. Yeah, I'll do it here. notice this one will work. Market, you're still happy. The walls, that's free. You have 3 quarries. Where are the quarries? Oh, they're kind of not next to each other. Should I stop trading my tranquility pool to what's his face? I feel like. Oh, but I think I'm using the income from that. Oh, I still need mana, don't I? Yeah, we need this. There you go. You guys are all floating, right? Yep. Yeah, so you can just freely fly this way. Sweet. And you, my little scout. Or okay. Meeting enigmatic downgate. Free city. Salutations. Give them their Hearthstone. Oh, it's vassalized. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I finally have made a hero. Oh, I do need to look into building some more units. You're finishing a tavern. Let's go underground. And what can we produce here? Probably just another Zephyr Archer. White Witch. Actually, let's do a White Witch. Save some more money. Our money. Okay. That does not look good. That is 2 stacks of units. What the hell are you? Skirmisher of Weakening. An Autumn Fairy. Autumn. Arcane Guard. Arcanist. Mystic Projection. Oh yes, I remember these guys. Oh, we can get a 4th hero now. I did kind of wait forever to finally get that hero. New development skill. What have we got here? Assign Whispering Stones to things under other people's vassal. All heroes gain +1 rank. Don't need either of those. Advanced Logistics, though, we do need. Advanced Logistics, I think, in this franchise as a whole, is one of my favorite upgrades. It's so... Oh, we need to discuss treaties with these guys. Negotiate. Defensive pact. There's nothing that can make this deal work. Excuse me? You want 150 for my grievances? They lost 200 gold. Okay, no. Screw you, buddy. Unfortunately, I can't trade contact information with him. Do you want a Striking Fist? Oh, he'll just buy it for 30 mana? They want 200 gold? Bro. Screw these guys. I'm not buying off their loyalty. I got places to be. We have 2 farms. Probably just gonna make a stone mason. Oh, I still don't have enough mana for another snow spirit. I will free this world from the corrupt tree. Nature leeching. The defending horn god is leeching power from the surrounding nature. Each turn, all flora obstacle are consumed, healing him for 10 and getting strength 1. Sorry, while approaching the world tree, we're stopped by a regal guardian emerging from a hut nearby. She greets them warmly. I bid thee well, traveler. My fellow guardians of the tree and I once saved it from being destroyed by demons and dead mortals. Now, an enemy threatens us. One of our own corruption has taken hold of the horn god, who is consuming the life of the tree itself. I'll free from the horn god. Yeah, that's what I thought. So these units have damage on them. Druid of the cycle. Oh shit. This unit looks crazy. Applies decaying. Target non-hero friendly units killed. And in addition to enemies and things, you can restart, which lets you resurrect units. Slight chance of instantly killing an injured target. Target gains 3 weakened. Life from death. When this unit kills another, its cooldowns are reset. Oh god. That's a very silly unit. We are going to retreat. We're not ready for that yet. Okay, so they're bringing 6 units against us. Notably, there's 3 heroes in this. We have advanced logistics, so we can just run away. I don't think they have logistics yet. Poison darts. Oh my god, you have some nasty damage. Tier 3. Shoot crossbow and melee strike. Skirmisher of Weakening. What is Skirmishers used by? Spellblade, Death Knight, Ranger, Defender, Warrior. Okay. Son of Revelry. Most of these units, notably though, are pretty low experience. Which would make sense considering that our ally has been battering, constantly attacking them. They're on zebras. I think the zebras are mostly just aesthetic. I don't think they actually have any mechanical change. However, I do know that, okay, that's what I thought. I do know that, if you have spider mounts, that's a pretty big deal. In my single-player campaign, I've been testing out this off-stream. Actually not campaign, more like single-player, learning the game. I've noticed that if you give your race the like mount designation in the builder, that shit's broken as hell. It's so good. Where the hell did you get a fractured eagle mount? You can just chill there. free money. Let's go. Love to see it. Oh, I guess I could rebuild a city here. If you proceed, you'll have exceeded the city cap by 1, and your cities will incur 25% penalty. Yes, and then we'll also go ahead and up our city cap, which is this one, I believe. Yeah. We'll spend that now. So we have 4 city cap. Cool. There's a tranquility pool here. Oh shit. What was it? Oh, it's just a spirit hawk. Okay. Oh, another thing I've been very confused about is the fact that the fog of war regrows over time. I think that's intentional, but I just like have been very confused by it. I don't know what's I haven't been in this corner, I guess. An oasis. Oh, that's cool. Because that's unique to desert provinces. Oh, that's right. I have advanced logistics, so I can keep moving. Still so shy on mana. Let's go to our trade offers. Negotiate treaties. Where's my current trade thing with him? Because I know I'm trading him. He wants focus crystals and locations. This ruler feels threatened by your empire, which affects their relations and also make them trading more costly. Found out the contributing factors. The army poses a threat to them. Screw you. Proximity to your domain is threatening. Also screw you. And the size of your empires. Bro, screw off. Bright treaty. I do not want to give you. Break the treaty and any other treaties made in the same deal. Let's cancel the treaty. There's nothing that can make us cancel this deal. Excuse me? Five mana per turn? Bro, screw you. Hello? That's a terrible deal. Dude, Frogman is like, if I wasn't obligated by this campaign to be friends with him, I would be all up in his biz. I would be so showing him what's what. Okay, they're running away because I backed off enough. Unfortunately for them, that's not actually going to matter because I have so much movement now that I can kind of hunt them down if they run too far out. There's an infestation over there. Okay. Oh, that's part of a pirate nest. We need a new hero. The Ruthless Specialist Governor. Spellblade Warrior. We'll see. We'll come back to that in a minute. You can annex another province. I don't want to get too close to pirate area over there. We really need... Let's see. Seafarers Guild, 3 fisheries. Oh, it's a food-based watering. Okay. Let's get this one on. Per coast or water preference, 3 production, 3 food, 3 gold, 3 draft. That gives us 12. Oh, let's do this. That's just production. Where are you? Oh, I don't think I can build roads yet, can I? Oh, I have to check. Does this guy have... Oh, I already gained XP. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave it as that. Oh, there's Clawmark Cave down here. Okay, I can go do that dungeon also. It's been claimed by Otto. What, how the hell do they have claims on these? What's the claiming mechanic on this? As you approach the cave, he smells fresh blood but no signs of life. After he enters the cave, he and his companions find the remains in a brutal fight. The carcass of an adult unicorn lies alongside her offspring. The two of them appear to have been ambushed in what was supposed to be a safe haven. Upon closer inspection, it looks as though the animals were viciously attacked by a wild inferno hound, which is a tier 3 magic unit. He freezes with when an ear-piercing shriek resounds through the cave, and the same bloodthirsty inferno hound emerges from the dark, its rabid eyes fixed on Bane. Gorging predators are active. All the enemies have the violent gorging ability. Oh, they can kill things. Feed the beast. No. Attack. Shoot a bunch of doggos. I will also retreat. And we will get these two to back away. We'll go get our spirits to join. Get you guys here, and then explore. Okay. And we'll do manual combat, because I don't want to mess with the dogs too much. The wolves are coming for us. Yeah, if for some reason we can get a mana reward from this fight, I'm going to be very happy. That's right, the wargs have very high movement. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get you to come up here. Get the piggies to come behind you, you to become... Oh, you can't reach that far. You can hatch an egg. You've got the long-range spike book. So we'll just get some damage on this guy. And... oh, grazed. Okay, and we'll end turn. Get burning damage. Okay, yep. Get some frost damage. Resist the slow effect, which is a little bit annoying, but whatever. Oh shit. Critical from the dogs off the rip. The Orcs could reach there. I thought they couldn't for some reason. Ooh, 22. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's big damage. It's 22, 16, 20. Yeah, I shouldn't go like this. And I believe that this should kill. Yeah. That means that my boar can come and charge attack those guys from behind. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I should have gorged on the corpse there. $39, $39. Champion Freezing Blast. 120% chance of inflicting frozen. Let's champion freeze these guys. Hopefully this actually hits. Yeah, perfect. And then we will punch down these dogs. Yeah, physical protection protects us from these guys. Punch them down. Boom. Get the slow effect. Oh, perfect. What is the slow effect? Is it their normal? Oh, they do have frost blades. No, it's just normal, innate to them. Earth and Fury. 20% damage against immobilized and slowed units. Oh, didn't notice that. Big 22, and he's bleeding. Oh, the dog's gonna crit. The spider on dog action is going crazy. 39. You can't currently reach anyone. Oh, you have the web ability. So if we bring you up, do you want to hit? Actually, want to hit these two, I think. Yeah. The spider web attack is so strong. I love that shit. That kills you. Let's do that now. Oh, I should have summoned a zombie. Can only be once per battle, yeah. Wow, has a chance to kill. Let's try that. Well, we missed immediately. And we grazed. And we missed again. Wow, that did not go well. Oh, we just need one of those to hit. Screw off. Guess we can just kill this guy. Doesn't it kill? Is that 14? You guys suck. So I guess for gambling on that one attack. I can't always just go like this. I really want to try for this. Nope. You... Yeah, you've done your thing. Oh, he ate the corpse. Okay. They both did. Oh no, please don't die. Oh, he grazed. He grazed. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. That was almost really bad. Okay, I want you to summon a zombie. Oh yeah, this kills. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I let my elementals take some damage that I really shouldn't have. The wild threat has been dealt with. Has the opportunity to search the cave. We order the bodies of the unicorn and our offspring to be removed. As the others go to lift up the heavy animal, something softly winds from underneath it. A young unicorn emerges. The sole survivor of the pack. It seems that his mother's body protected from harm. Looks up and wanes. We got mana. Let's go, dude. We need that mana so badly. Keep the unicorn as a mount. Release to the wild. Or make the robe of hexing. That's garbage. What does unicorn mount do? Oh, it gives you phase? Oh, hell yeah. Phase is broken. Big fan of decompose. Materium buff and healing spells gain 3 bolstered defense. Monolith. Town Hall 4. Province range, city stability. I think we want the wizard hour apex. How much mana do we have? If we go, we still have room for a hero, right? I want to try to resurrect you for 400 mana. Oh, you're just back immediately. Okay. He's back, baby. You can have a unicorn mount. We got our goat back. Yeah, because this guy was actually really strong. No. So next year we can actually take on this fight. Corsia still needs production. Big Town Hall. Room of Recall, don't care. Spelljammer. Probably Monolith then. Get the mana. Don't think we need this right now. It is boosted because we have the population for it. And let's get another Zephyr Archer. I like the Zephyr Archers, they're cool. Actually, I don't think I've used them in combat yet. They just look cool. They want to flee, let them go. I'm not going to bother fighting them. Right, you can come over here and get some more free shit. Oh, there's... Ooh. Perfect. And then can you guys? Yeah. There we go. We finally have mana again. Not that much, but enough. What's our income per turn? 43. Okay, we actually have good income again. We have the Wind Rager spell, so I guess we can start prepping that. Oh, actually, no. I want to get the critical chance. The stone skin is permanent, which is interesting. It doesn't require upkeep. And it also doesn't have any downsides from what I can tell. We need the mana again. Artisan armaments is ready. Total upkeep is 22. We'll wait on that. Make sure I have the mana income for that before I commit to it. What the heck? Where are you from? Oh, I just put your mace looks like. Okay, I was like, why do you have a little shiny icon on you? %25 harder to hit by range attacks. Yeah, that's annoying. Shipyard. Right, let's get... Who's all in this stack? Yeah, we only need one White Witch. Yes, I know. Okay, it says we're evenly matched. I don't know. Do I have enough mana to cast some spells? At least I do. There's only one tier 5 unit. Only one Horned God, so... There's 3 tier 4s, though. Let's try it. Surrounding within a 2 hex range are consumed, healing him. Okay. Heals him for 18. And yeah. Okay, so you're a shock unit and you have reanimate. You have the Hex, and you also have Phase. Use 1 action point. So, I guess we come up here. And we want to hex pact the big guy. Actually, ooh, maybe not. Maybe I want to hex pact you. You're a range unit. So let's do our range units. You're the super guy. Summon living vines, which is a huge problem. Target Flora obstacle transforms to a Flora stinger under your... That's broken as shit. What? Okay, I think I actually need to hex pact this unit. Because it has the ability to revive allies. And it's also can do a lot of damage. Or insta-kill things. This unit and the adjacent melee units gain bolstered defense. Oh, it has a cooldown of 2 turns. Oh, you can just spam that. Okay. I probably could have done that more efficiently, but not super worried about it. You have repeating attacks, so I actually want you to move forward more. And you have the Zephyr shot. 7 range, deals damage to nearby enemies, and has slowed and bleeding. Transfer life doesn't do anything yet. Oh, well, you can move forward more too. You're a charge unit. None of these guys are melee units, so we want to get you as close to them as possible. Yikes. That's a big buff. Generation Thunder resistance removed. You weakened us. Okay. That's rude. And you just did 1 attack. And didn't cool. Ah, the Entwine. Can you heal? 9. That's fine. That was so much health. What the heck do you mean they just healed 28? Minus 10% damage. Okay. So... it's strengthened. You're just stuck there. Do you have any way of making you able to move? No. Oh, come on. Please show me what... There we go. Defensive sweep. Oh, we probably want to do that. And then, oh, we can also taunt. Yeah. So you're absolutely moving up here. We want to bully... Yeah, we want to hit you because you're more likely to take the bleeding debuff. Is there a way to cure your debuffs? Ice Coffin, 90% chance of freezing. Bolstering Chant. Rock Blast. Dust Storm. Blind is less accuracy, right? Cannot perform retaliation attacks. So I can technically do this to all of them. I'm going to save this spell, though, for when, if this guy uses Summon Roots. I need to be able to kill all of them in one big spell. $35, 35, 43, 43. What do you normally do? Oh, you have seduce. Oh, shit. That's a flanking attack, too? Let's do it. Frozen. Sweet. We got the trigger off. We're going to taunt you. What does the thing of inversion do? Moves all negative status effects and grants a random positive status effect for each one removed. What's the cooldown on this? 2 turns. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, that removes the rooted, notably. Yeah, removing Entwined is so important here. And then we want to charge attack this guy. You're frozen. Yeah, let's come back over here and get this guy. They missed their blast. Perfect. I don't like how he moves in so much. Let me move the speed up a little bit. 37! Jesus. Oh, he got entwined again. Oh, and that kills him. Oh my god. Okay, that did so much damage. I thought I had better defenses than that. Okay. I was not prepared for how much damage it was going to do. $21, $24, $27. Oh, and he's entwined now. Shit. That's a 90. Oh, I healed so much off that. Okay, that's some damage on them. And then notably, they can take casualties. What's their casualties at? 50%. Okay, they're half strength. Perfect. That's 1. That's 2. Yeah, let's just try to... That's times 2. Yeah, let's just try to take down one of these units. I'm a little bit worried it's not doing enough damage here. Okay, they waste their revive. They use their overgrowth. They distracted us and then got the entwined off. Jesus, that did so much. And they sap our strength again. That was so much health they just got back. Oh my god. So we have to Dust Storm to kill these units. And that'll also be a useful debuff on those other guys. We got Star Blades. Oh, we're just so low on health. These units have so much. I think we're gonna lose this. At least we can freeze something again. 44, 75. Yeah, let's freeze. Wait, oh, that's the Thrall, that's why. Oh, they're both entwined? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, not having a cleanse effect is making this fight super, super difficult. Yeah, we're getting cooked. This fight's kind of over. Let's at least heal this guy. Oh, we missed. Oh, and we're poisoned too. That poison's eating away at our health. And they're just gonna keep healing. Yeah, that cleanse effect is super powerful. And then he's gonna die and have an entwined summon. They weakened us. We lived, barely. Okay, you have the Zephyr shot, which can now be used to kill a bunch of stuff. So let's get that off. Oh, that did barely any damage though. Great. You guys are still stuck here. Yeah. Is there a way to... Oh, it's auto combat. Is there a way to flee? I guess I would have to run all the way back here to flee. Okay, this can maybe kill. Nope, nope. Yeah, this is my, like, one, gripe, I guess, about, the melee focus of this game, is that there's so many ways of shutting down exclusively melee units, but not ranged units. I guess we go like this and get one kill at least. Yeah, and one of them died to become another incline. And you just heal again. There goes our hero. They're mind controlled, and they're dead. We're gonna get you to run the fuck away. I can't believe they mind control their unit. That's just rude. Yes. Yeah, multiple instances of mind control there. We barely damaged them. We got her remains at least. Dang, okay. And it costs a lot of mana to resurrect them. Okay, with that fight under our belt, quote unquote, and not going well, I'm gonna end stream here, I think. This is a good stopping point for today. I'll be live again later tomorrow. I gotta do some editing before then. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll be back next next stream, probably tomorrow. Almost certainly tomorrow. I'm basically staying home all weekend to avoid the wildfire smoke. I was gonna go camping and have a vacation, quote unquote, but I just didn't feel comfortable outside, so I'm playing it safe. I have one Pantheon opponent. I don't want to save game. This was what? I played a lot of turns. I guess there's a lot of turns where I didn't do anything. Because I had already explored the whole map and was just waiting for units to get in position. But yeah, we'll be back next time with more Planetfall. Yeah, there's other stuff coming in the woodworks next weekend. I have some big stream plans coming up. So I'm excited to show off all that, and I'll let you know what news there is to know as soon as it's ready. So let me just quick see if there's anyone worth raiding, but probably I'm not gonna bother. I really should raid more often. It's more often about catching people at the right time, because time zones are so important for sending raids. Oh well, Vanille is, yeah. We'll send a raid to Vanille. If anyone's still watching, I'm gonna send you off to Vanille. Why is my cat watch on? Oh, she might not be expecting raids. Okay, that's fine. We'll just end stream then. Yeah, I'll see you all on the flip side. Thank you all for coming out, and I wish you all the best with your weekend. Make sure to stay safe. Stay out of the smoke if you can. Again, exit to menu. There we go. Yeah, try to stay out of the smoke if you can. Stay safe and have a great night, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you next time.